just talk about whatever I'm doing now. I guess that's all I have to do. Like, I always worried that it's like gonna be boring or people are gonna hate it. But I don't know. I just recorded a video about Fatal Frame, and honestly, like I don't know. The more I talk about it, the more enthusiastic I get about that. And I don't know. It's not something I thought I would be into, but I don't know because I've never really been into horror games. Um, and I played five when it came out, but I wasn't a huge fan. So, Forest Layer, Hilltop Layer. Hello, hello. Yeah, why the hell is it not registering? Like, zoom in, you little bastard. There we go. Oh, what the hell? What is it doing? Ah. Yeah, it does not want to register the L shape. I don't know if I'm like doing it wrong or something, but barrel bump up. So the more stuff you do on the in the main game, does it carry over? Because like this tree isn't normally here. I grew it, which is why I have it now. But I never really get tired of this. I can come back to this every day and like have fun with it. I think. Yeah, we cracked the. What? Huh? Oh, we had to do it 6 times. Okay. It seems like quite a lot. Fossil radar. Oh, there's a zebra. Yeah, I hate how far out of the way you have to you have to go to get your transformation sometimes. But the zebra is absolutely worth it if you can get it easily. Yeah, my views and my subs keep going up. I'm shocked at like my sub rate right now because for some reason I've just had this massive like upsurge over the past couple of days, and it seems like I'm at the point now where I can expect to get subs consistently, which is fantastic. And I don't know. I just wish I had a job right now because I just don't like the way things are going now, where I feel like I have to get hit like my I feel like I have to hit my numbers like every week to like every month to like survive. I don't know. I don't know. I'm not a fan of that like at all. Oops. I don't know. I'm enjoying myself in general, but like I'm just kind of pissed off about that. That was fucking stupid. Um, I don't know. I'll get another job eventually, but it's like it's one of those things where I'm just like it's not something I really wanted to have to deal with, really. Because I was perfectly happy with my sub rate growth before, but on fire lately, yeah, thank you. Yeah, I mean, I've been able to take more time with like stuff that I wasn't able to do with before, like thumbnails and the like. I've now mastered like thumbnail use, so that's good. But Like I feel like my thumbnails are better than other people's, honestly. Like the donkey the Bowser one I made where he's like just where he has the PC Master Race guy in his grip. I love that. I thought that was badass. And the Fatal Frame one, oh man, that's so funny. I think that's hilarious. I don't know. I think it's different than what other people do with their thumbnails. So I think it really sticks out from the crowd. Here we go. It takes way too much to punch through rock. Oh, have we not hit the quota? Shit. Yeah, man, there was nothing I could do. That was just a bad run. A job well smashed. I can't even get past the first couple of rounds consistently on round 7. Like it's not even worth doing when you do that badly because your rate of growth isn't enough. But it really is just because I'm not getting the perks I need. Like there's so many useless perks that I don't want. But like I can't use the chips to block them because I'm grinding for that too. It's just ugh. I'm actually more concerned about the chips than I am anything else because I mostly care about the statues. Like I don't think I'm playing badly or anything. It's just a hey, you mostly get chips by breaking the yeah, better turf surfing. Oh, that shit is awesome. That was a good one. Okay. Barrel bump up. Yeah. Yeah, better turf surfing is exactly what you need here. Melon Treasure, Emerald Negotiator. Yeah. Yeah, so Emerald Negotiators coupled with like Turf Proof is really all I care about. Like, that's really all I need to win, but like I never seem to get the combo. And if I do, I don't get like enough of them. Yeah, turf surfing is the way to go in this area. I just throwing things hurt lumps. You have to punch them. A friend request. Let's see. Do I have it? Yeah, sure. I don't care. Friend requests. Warfare. Okay. Become friends. Yeah. And I hate how long it takes to get your bearings sometimes, like where the enemy is. Okay. Man, I'm so anxious to like. And when's Fatal Frame 2 coming out? Is it February next year? It's pretty early in the year, isn't it? Something like that. Benon's where the hell is it? Man, where the hell is it? Oh, there it is. Okay. DSP has his friend request blocked. Yeah, that's crazy. Yeah, I'm not a fan of that at all. Okay, yeah, we beat the quota. Okay, we got past round 2 this time. Okay. Yeah, maybe Bonanza can be like useful if you're I don't know, if you just don't get Bonanzas, but I don't know, it just seems like one of those power-ups that just seems like it's like completely useless. Well, like Phil is scared of his audience. Like he doesn't want like friends. So it's like I don't know. Like he should be interacting with his audience more, if anything. They're the ones giving him money. I don't understand his mindset. Like he doesn't feel like he has any like relationship with his audience at all. It seems like he kind of hates them, honestly. Kind of cringe. Yeah, maybe if you stack like Bonanzas, then it becomes good because like the percentage you get is like positively insane. But I don't know. Maybe there's like a time and place for Bonanzas. Maybe if you like just get it early, you can just exploit it, and then like start switching to Bonanzas later because these rounds take so long. Yeah, spin jump, which I've never used in this game. That's just warp back. I don't give a shit. Oh, come on. Oh, right when it ended? Wow. Yeah, if it didn't spawn right on top of me, I might have been in a good position, but oh, did they respawn? Wow, I think they did. That was not something I was expecting. Uh and maybe you have to play differently depending on what perks you get. Because like I came up with a turf groove strat, but like I think there might Emerald Negotiator strat, but I think there might be more things you could do. Because I bet if you stacked like the Elephant Bonanza with like the terrain smashing, that could actually yield like pretty high rewards. But I just warp back. I think the main thing here is that I need to use warp barrels more liberally because like whenever I'm like halfway across the map, I try racing back and it's just not really practical a lot of the time. Like really, you should just warp places and immediately just come back. Okay, so I think we're in a little bit of a better position than we were last time. I think. I wonder if it is because of Bonanza. Because this is the first time I've seriously like used Bonanza. Like I tried it once and I didn't like it, but I realized I didn't try upgrading it, and like the upgrade seems pretty insane actually. So I think maybe if I stick with it, like it might be viable. I don't know. My first impression was that it was worthless, but I tend to not really use Bonanzas very much in this game anyway, so it might be worthwhile if I could like get a good strat going. It really is dependent on what you get. Like there's no good independent perks. Like they don't start being good until you start stacking them really. So You don't do anything to society. You don't do anything to society. Turf proof, perfect. Okay, I got it. So all I have to do is just build like my Emerald Negotiators, build my Turf Groove, and I should be good. Actually, I should probably get like oh, I already have better turf serving. Okay. And when you have Turf Groove, you want to turf surf as much as possible so you can raise your little stats. Okay, 484. Swap between power-ups. So it's like a roguelite. So basically, like, every time you play the game, you have to start from scratch, and you slowly start, like, accomplishing tasks so you can, like, unlock perks that give you more and more emeralds and, like, unlock new skills and stuff like that. So, like, your no two runs is going to be exactly the same, really. We hit the quota. Okay, excellent. So I boosted my the totals I get when I complete a goal, and then I couple that with hang on, with how much I slide on the ground, so that's a multiplier. And I also have a bunch that gives me more emeralds when I beat enemies. So right now I am killing it. But yeah, sometimes you don't get a build that you want, and you have to like just deal with it. Like it really is up to the luck of the draw, really. And pirating, yeah. Like I really think the PC Master Race is just not going to be able to survive losing piracy. Like I think that's the main thing driving people to it is just piracy. So without it, it's gonna implode really quickly. Like I don't know. There's already kind of a big stigma against it, but like I think the big issue is that like normal gamers don't spend all of their time obsessing over like what other companies are doing on the internet, like the way PC gamers do. Yeah, what do I have? Is this like bare knuckle? Why am I getting so much when I beat them? I'm not even sure what I have stacked. Because that's doing way more for me than anything else right now. Yeah, that by itself is what's really okay, where's a barrel cannon? Where is a barrel cannon? I think the nearest one's under. The hell is it? There it is. Oh, could you have just jumped down there? That Reddit mod goes to prison, yeah. But Nonza, hell yeah. Get a chunk and turf surf. Chunky. Man, man, you fuck around with things called chunks in these games, and yet Chunky Kong isn't in it. It's kind of weird. And he was in the movie, too. He must be planned to make an appearance in the Donkey Kong movie. That was definitely a weird decision. Like, why the hell did they choose Chunky Kong of all people to be like I don't know. Like Dixie and Diddy both appeared in this, but Chunky has not. So I'm kind of curious about what his presence in the movie means. Like I 100% think he's going to be in the Donkey Kong movie. Yeah, I'm going to be thrilled to see my guy Chunky again. And like he and Dixie have never appeared in the same game. So that was the weird thing about that like to me. Oh, hang on. It's the one that's underground, isn't it? Yeah, whatever it's the underground one, you really should just fuck around and just wait. What? Okay, yeah.
Should we go there?
Yeah, you should just warp down there every single time. Hang on. Yeah, this is when you need Surf Surf. Okay, so they've gone down again. I'm not sure exactly what I was using. Probably a bare knuckle beat or something. But yeah, I was getting crazy, like crazy money when I had that. So I'm gonna have to get yeah, bare knuckle beat back. I mean, bare knuckle beat is great, but like it doesn't last very long because you beat like 10 enemies with it, and then suddenly it's gone, and you can't use it again. It is kind of frustrating. And we were like, if I'd been able to keep it or like get a level 2, I might have been able to keep it up. But yeah, right now I'm not sure we'll be able to get past this round. Again, like this is just all over the place. You really have to keep track of what you have and what you're doing. Okay. Ship negotiator, emerald negotiator. Okay. I don't think we'll be able to get enough. Unless it spawns like right next to us or something. Nope. Yeah, even then I don't think it's gonna work. Damn it. Yeah, if I just collected all of the gems, I probably could have made it, but yeah.
That wasn't easy, but we'll do even better next time.
Yeah, it was pretty hard. Like this is brutal. Like I mean, that was actually reasonably good though. I mean, it was better than last time at least. Like oh, we finally got a new layer. Wow. And the resort layer. Yep. Yeah, look at this. When's the next one? 32. Yeah. It goes up to like 10,000. There's like it feels like we're nowhere near the end. Yeah, honestly, like I think I'm more interested in like getting the statues than anything else. Like I haven't even unlocked the secret boss fight yet. So like I don't know. There's a lot of content in this DLC. Like people seed about the price, but no, they put a lot of work into this for sure. Like this is 100% like if this was part of the base game, it would not be as extensive as it is. This is like it's crazy. Like it really is like an entirely different game, honestly. Like just worth of content. Shit, when are we gonna get anything good? It feels like the last several times we've done this, it's just been garbage. I don't care about. Can I play canceled Nintendo games? Like what? What? Like what? What are you talking about? I don't get the joke. And look at all this shit we still have to unlock. It's just crazy. Should we try DK Island again? Yeah, we have to like 100% like all these areas. Oh, it didn't even register it. Yeah, it wasn't flashing it, but it still zoomed in. Okay. Yeah, that's good enough, I guess. Like, you had to get as many skills as possible. It's just, yeah, better glare. Wow, which is great because I'll never actually use the Snake Bonanza ever. When did I say that? When did I call people losers? I don't remember that. That doesn't seem like a Harman Smith take to me. Egg Groove. Yeah, I've played this so many times. I have like a lot of fossil locations memorized. Oh, an L, yeah. So that's how you like zoom in on the camera. So like it doesn't have a knob. You have to like zoom in like using hand signals, and it doesn't work very well. Maybe I'm doing something wrong, but like I can't get it to work. So that's why I'm always doing it. And did I not get that one? I thought I got that one too. Okay, Grace, Bonanza. Yeah, sure. Even RTU recognized the Xbox is done. Well, if RTU says it, then it must be not true. Okay. Okay. No, I said it first. So he's probably just copying what I said. Did he cite me as a source? Because I think I said it before he did. I mean, I've been saying this for years. So, like, I've always said Xbox is going to be the first console to go, and that Nintendo will be the last. Yeah. What do you think is going to eliminate consoles? Like, is it going to be a thing that's eliminated? Like, I mean, surely they can't continue forever, but like, I think Nintendo's business will just change at that point. I don't know. I'm kind of interested what the hypothetical like endpoint for video game consoles is. Like that's what RGE tries to say is that like they'll just be apps on your smart TV or whatever. But I don't know. Like I think Nintendo can keep the handheld thing going for a long time. Like they still sell Game and Watches, so like, I have a very hard time to believe that there'll be a time where nobody uses like machines to play games on. That just doesn't make any sense to me. I don't even consider like the Steam Deck is a gaming console. Is kind of my mindset on it because it's a machine made to play games. That's what a console is at its core. Like the whole cope about it really being a PC is just a cope. Uh, man, I can't believe how much time it. This is my third Emerald Rush today, and they're not easy. So like I mean to be fair, I keep getting filtered by them because we're playing at such a high difficulty now. But yeah, PC Pirates, yeah. Yeah, it's really not. Switch 2 is probably more powerful than it is, yeah. Yeah, the real value in the Steam Deck is that it's more important than the iPhone, according to RTU. So I'll never get over that. That's so fucking stupid. Like, I want Kino Casino to like cover that clip. Like, has anyone like sent it to them? I mean, I would, but I don't know. I don't think they care what I have to say. Even Baldur's Gate 3 couldn't do that. Like, come on. Like, one-off meme games are not going to kill Nintendo. I've been saying this for a long time, but like people really have this mindset that like Grand Theft Auto 6 or whatever is going to be bigger than like the Switch 2, and it's just so laughably stupid. By the time Grand Theft Auto 6 comes out, like the Switch 2 will already be established. Like Nintendo handled the generation shift. Well, it's not even really a generation shift, but like they handled the release of the new console gracefully. Like, and there's nothing that Rockstar can do to stop it. And honestly, they don't even really need to, because really they can just put Grand Theft Auto 6 on Nintendo consoles. Like, I don't think Nintendo would have an issue with that. Yeah, those games are lame. Like, do you think that parents letting kids like play Grand Theft Auto will eventually lead to kids thinking that like Grand Theft Auto is lame? That's kind of how I feel about it. Like, I think eventually it's inevitable. And we're only on round 3 and we're already losing Cranky Kong. Do we have a warp? I don't think we have any bananas.
Should we go there?
We do, okay.
Should we go there?
Good thing we had one barrel. Yeah, we just didn't get the things we needed. Like there's just no getting around it. When you don't get the really good perks. And I can't believe I've done this already. Like I've gotten like I've almost beaten this difficulty before, but it's just it really does just rely on what you get. Like that's the most important thing is that you just get the
No, we can't.
Did you lose your rating?
Yeah.
Yeah, I don't know. I bet there's gonna be like kind of a huge like I think there's gonna be a huge culture shift against like criminals and that kind of shit. Like I don't think there's any real like people don't really think it's cool anymore the way they did in the 2000s. Like back in the day, people would like glamorize like Eminem and shit like that, and it really it really just should be called out as being ridiculous. AMD turning Xbox down? Wow, really? It's crazy. I mean, I imagine like in the industry, Xbox is known for not being a poppycock, actually, an actually relevant one. I imagine in the industry, it's very well known that Xbox just isn't competitive. Yeah, once I don't have to worry about chips anymore, I'll be able to like actually spend chips on like blocking things. So my strat should get a little bit better. Yeah, actually, why don't we just play on lower difficulties? I don't know. Like I think I can beat 7 in DK Island and Hilltop Layer. Maybe we should have a lower difficulty elsewhere. I don't know. EBT pass. Lagoon Layer, Hilltop Layer. Yeah, we couldn't beat it last time, could we? Yeah, they were ready to play something else. Half an hour a day is probably fine. Man, we are just playing this so consistently that it's kind of insane. Yeah, Xbox was always like wildly hated in Japan. By the way, I went ahead and bought Carmen San Diego because it was on sale. But okay, yeah, I already played Animal Crossing today. I don't know why I booted that up. Tales of Symphonia, maybe? Oh yeah, Mario Galaxy. Yeah. Man, all these new games that I want to play, and I just keep playing like Bonanza and Mario Galaxy. I don't know. I don't even know why I even bother. Like, I don't know. I was saying last night that I was worried that I'm like playing too many games. I don't know. I mean, I guess it's my job right now, but I don't know. I definitely would prefer like working on the books more, but I'm getting a lot done, and like I don't know, they're good, so I don't really have a. Didn't we save Peach already? Yeah, bedroom. Are these purple stars? They look like red stars. Pokemon will eat up time. Yeah. Yeah, I said I wasn't gonna get a new game until Pokemon came out, but then I saw Carmen San Diego was on sale, and I'm just like, hell yeah, I never played it. I don't know. I can't imagine it's good, but I don't know. I was always very curious about the character because I would see her in things all the time, and I don't know anything about her really. So I don't know. I thought it'd be cool if we went and played it, but I don't know when we're gonna get around to it. All you have to do is just lead it over here. Yeah, there are times when green pipes are useful in this. Like I said, like in Deep Dark Galaxy, that like usually they're useless, but like now they're. I guess that was just a thing in Deep Dark specifically because like, I remember like going in that pipe over and over and over again, expecting it to take me somewhere important, and it just never does. And not a fan of this star. I don't understand why is the green star here. Like, I thought like green stars were things that like Luigi collects, but he gives you the first one, and then like the others are just random fucking stars. So you get this one, which sticks out because no other single stage star has like a green star. But like, yeah, where's the other one? Like Dusty Dune, I think. It's weird, like how they're laid out. I believe we have all 3 green stars now, though. Man, I'm gonna spend so much time with Legends EA. I wish I actually. Oh, we didn't get it yet. Okay. Yeah, let's get Gusty Gardens first. Like, man, I never even saw Arceus in Legends. So Legends Arceus. So I really need to go back and do that someday. It's one of those like things that I'm kind of ashamed of. It's one of my favorite games ever, and yet I still haven't done it. I don't know. I just got like really burned out on it at one point. So I don't want to talk to you. Oh, is that how you're supposed to get these? I don't think I've ever done this before. I can't stand the stages where you have to where you have to feed a Luma some bullshit. It's just like, come on. There aren't too many of them, but whenever it comes up, it is kind of annoying. And these aren't Monty Moles. These are some weird, like, space variant. Oh, shit. I didn't even see that. Yeah, where's the Luma? Does anyone remember? Yeah, I'm not a fan of Gusty Gardens. I think it's just kind of I just think it's kind of a basic area. And like a lot of people say the theme is one of the game's best, but I really don't agree with that. It feels kind of just, I don't know, generic to me. Like it's more uplifting than most of the soundtracks, but I actually like the more melancholic themes in this. Like I like Deep Dark Galaxy way more. Um like I don't know, like I think that suits the game's mood in general. Like this really feels more like a Mario Galaxy 2 stage to me. Like Mario Galaxy 2 has a way brighter vibe. Oh, that's right. You're supposed to shit. Okay, that's right. You're supposed to beat that thing somehow. Aren't you like supposed to run into it with the? Yeah, there has to be a superstar somewhere, right? So where the hell is it? Yeah, I swear it's on this planetoid somewhere, but does it have to be the next? I don't see anything. Yeah, I think it might be on the last area, and you're supposed to like jump on here and like really quick and just like I don't know, slam into it. It's a weird. Okay. Oh, you keep the star bits when you die. Interesting. Maybe you have to get these assholes. Oh shit! I screwed it up. I don't know. I think it's too far though. Yeah, go straight to the planet. Yeah, maybe you do have to get the thing. That's the only thing I can think of. I mean, that's kind of my view on it, bro. Is that like Xbox needed to buy up third parties? I mean, they tried. They literally bought COD and they still couldn't win. Like that's how like how much of a failure they are. They bought the biggest video game IP on the planet and couldn't make it work in their favor. That's just insane to me. Okay, there you go. Okay. Yeah, I think that's how you do it. Okay, I guess you just do it without even thinking about it, and then it's just there. Yeah, because I was kind of thinking about it. Like, I'm pretty sure it just gives it to you. Yeah, but yeah, you have to get it. Okay. Well, the giant gold chomp is kind of conspicuous. So. Bonk. So you just killed that fucking change up. It's weird how violent these games are. I mean, the best Xbox ever was during the 360 era, and that was because they were signing on with a bunch of Japanese exclusives. They got like Lost Odyssey produced. They got like Tales of Vesperia. They got Ninja Gaiden, like Dead or Alive. They had some really good like Japanese devs on board in the 360 era, but like they just lost it, which is a huge shame. Like I think if they had kept that up, they would have been able to beat Sony long term, but. Like Xbox just didn't have like anybody who was really passionate about it because they could never like they never had a clear vision for the brand really because it's always something radically different. Like that's been the big problem since the Xbox One came out is that like, well, what does the Xbox want to be? Like they wanted to do the multimedia thing and like nobody cared about that. Love how it tries to run from you. Like it actually has a shot. Okay. At this point in the game, I feel like we just have a bunch of like prankster comments and like shit like that. Like nothing really substantial. Nobody help me. Oops, yeah, wrong way. Oh, we still got to do that shit. Okay, fuck that up. And one of those annoying things in the game, and I just completely fucked it up. Yeah, I did it the first time, and yet on the speed run, I screw it up. Okay. Is there more than one piece? Hang on. Oh, maybe it's just not as big as I thought it was. Where the hell is it? It's really weird when you get in this situation because you have a pretty good like idea of where they all are, like when you go down here the first time, but because of how it's like laid out, it's like, wait, huh? No. Oh, there. Yeah, you make mistakes like that where you're just like, wait, where's the last piece again? Okay. The red ring. The red ring, like, man, it's crazy how people like try and pretend that like Nintendo consoles have like mass like hardware fail issues when like the red ring was such a prominent problem with the 360 back in the day. Like, I don't understand why it was such a meme. Couldn't you just replace it? Or I don't know. I never had the red ring of death, so. No shit, no. The blue screen of death. Yeah, I had a problem with my Wii at one point where the discs wouldn't read, but I was able to get a new Wii and just transfer most of my data ever. Yeah, I was able to get all of my data other than Animal Crossing and like Brawl, like the two games that I absolutely needed the data for. So I had to restart both, and that was kind of annoying. I don't You don't hear about like the Wii's disc fail problem much though. That's the only time I've ever had any problems with any Nintendo hardware. The DS too. Yeah, the DS kind of it wouldn't start at a certain point. I think that was because it was left out in bad conditions though. Not due to any fault of my own, but yeah, I've talked about the DS before, but okay. Yeah, the more you play this game, the better you get. I can't believe we're already at 90 stars. You just kind of rushed this game. Like every time you play it, you just like keep playing it until you do everything there is to do. It's just so endlessly entertaining. And I wouldn't even say it's like the best Nintendo game, but I can see why a lot of people consider it like one of their favorite games of all time. This is probably the Zoomers' favorite Nintendo game, honestly. Like I don't know, I feel like I played New Super Mario Bros. A lot more growing up, but I don't know. Maybe it was just like the period in which I had it because I remember when like the New Super Mario Bros. Was the second game for I got for the DS, and it was the first that was a new game because the first game I got was 64 DS, which was a port, which I liked a lot, but New Super Mario Bros. Was a brand new game and just kind of was just really was just so fun and exciting. And like Star Fox Command was my third, so like for a long while I just didn't have any good DS games. And honestly, like I still to this day feel like I my DS experience is kind of limited for that reason. Because like I just don't think that there were a lot of games I really wanted to play, like Lost Magic and stuff like that I would have really liked. Like I'm sure that there's a lot of like really interesting DS games I've never even heard of. It's probably like my most least played like Nintendo console, honestly, for that reason. Like a lot of RPGs, particularly. Yeah. 95. Man, Dusty Dune blows my mind because like there's so many fucking stars here. Like, I swear it has more stars than any other area in the game. Like, look at this. Like, fucking 7 of them? Like, are you serious? Yeah, I've been playing Animal Crossing when I wake up lately. So I don't know if we'll be playing it on stream again. Because I just tend to get up, like, plant my money trees, and I tend to, I don't know, go about my business. Yeah, I'll be glad when the money tree is fine. Like, when I finally start, like, I like had a big payday today. I think I made like 100,000 bells just because of like the money trees and because of all the fruits I gathered. It was pretty awesome. So yeah, I think I'm gonna keep doing that like regularly until I knew it. What a weird location for a Luma. Yeah, I think he only wants 10. It's 20. Fuck. Yeah, I remember it was shockingly low, but okay. And it's weird how you can like always walk upside down in this game. Like, it's just like how it's because it's supposed to be because it's zero gravity, but like if that's true, then why doesn't Mario jump higher? Whatever. Okay. The max amount of golden stars. I haven't played 3D Land in so long. I really need to play it again. That's like one of those games I'd really want to revisit because it has the reputation of being the Mario game that everyone's forgotten about. But I really don't think that's true. I think New Super Mario Bros. Has gotten it worse than 3D Land. Um, yeah, I'm shocked they didn't bundle in 3D Land with a World. So like 3D Land to this day has not been re-released. So yeah, like they're really saving like the 3DS classics because there's a lot of shit they don't have. Like Samus Returns, Fire Emblem Awakening, Kid Icarus, Mario Kart 7. Like there's all sorts of things they could just like whip out like whenever. It's crazy. A Link Between Worlds, yeah. Like how long are we gonna have to wait for a port to a Link Between Worlds? Like I'm not sure when I'll play it again because like I don't really play my 3DS anymore, so I don't know. Oh, yeah, I really need to play my 3DS more often. It's just I definitely would if I could stream it, but it's like because there's all these games I'd like to revisit, but it's like I don't know. I'm so busy playing Switch that I can't really justify it. Like, and it's a shame too because Fire Emblem Awakening and Link Between Worlds, like there's a lot of games on it that I would say are my favorites ever, and yeah, 3D Land's definitely something. I like 3D Land way more than 3D World, by the way. I think that's kind of a hot take for a lot of people, but I really enjoyed 3D Land, and World is just it's just everything I don't really. I don't know. World's interesting because it's a very unique game. I don't think it's on the level of quality as Land though, because like World's like a multiplayer like 3D Mario game. It's kind of like New Super Mario Bros. Wii in that sense. Wait, why can't I? There's no way around. Okay, I think we're gonna have to go back. Yeah, I haven't played 64 DS in a long time either. I mean, to be fair, I vastly prefer the original game. I think DS kind of it adds a bunch of new content and just kind of butchers the original personally. Like I remember I remember being kind of frustrated with like what DS does. Like why the hell? Like seriously, why do you start the game as Yoshi? Like I've never heard like a good justification for that. It's like the weirdest thing ever. Was that the last like game that Hiroshi Yamauchi produced? Like I think it was because that was around the time that like Iwata took over at Nintendo, 2004. Yeah, I kind of think of 2004 as like a pretty weak time for Nintendo in general. So I wonder if that was why because of the change of leadership. Maybe I'm just an idiot. Like because looking back on it, I wasn't buying a lot of games in between 2003 and 2007. So 2006, excuse me. So I probably missed out on a lot of like stuff, especially third party games. Oh, yeah. You know it's a big deal when you end up landing up in front of Rosalina. I hate how they hype up like the green stars and it's just some bullshit like harder versions of stuff you've already done. It's like, come on. I mean, I love the ball one. The ball one's Kino, but like loop de swoop and like the especially the bubble one are bullshit. Okay, maybe not loop de swoop, but like the bubble one is like I don't know. It's just every time I do it, I never really have fun with it. Yeah, we might as well do the green stars now just to get them out of the way. Yeah, Paper Mario is now on Nintendo Music. The Thousand Year Door, that is. Uh, okay. I always do. I always do Rolling Gizmo first. I don't know why. I mean, it's only one of the three I really look forward to. Loopy Swoop is just the same in my opinion. Yeah, I think we're gonna play Mario Galaxy 2 immediately after we finish this. I don't think there's gonna be any breaks or anything. Ah, damn it. Okay, I'll be honest. This is some of the most fun I've had with games all year. Okay. I never understood why they always have this second half of the course. Who the fuck even goes back here? I wonder what the world record for this is. Yeah, this is something I always wish we saw more of in the original Galaxy. Like it just feels like it doesn't quite live up to its full potential. No. Yeah, I feel like with the Wii, it's easy. The Wii remote, it's a little bit easier to control. With the Joy-Con, it feels kind of off. Like you don't know how you're tilting it really. You kind of have to just keep tilting it back until he stops, and it's just. I kind of want to play more standard courses. Yeah, I don't know if we want to do loop-de-swoop. I definitely don't want to do the bubble one. I think we'll finish this, do loop-de-swoop, and then do something else. Like, fuck the bubble one. The bubble one I tend to put off for as long as possible. I hate the fucking bubble one. I mean, it's probably one of my least favorite stars in the game. Truth be told, like I'm not a fan of the bubble in general, but come to think of it, the bubble comes back in New Super Mario Bros. Wii, doesn't it? I mean, it's Kino in New Super Mario Bros. Wii. The levels that flood. Yeah, those are like the best levels in Sunshine, like bar none. Like, there's some of the best 3D platforming I've ever seen, and there's not a whole lot. There's not a whole lot of it. It's kind of a shame. Like Sunshine, like man, Sunshine without flood, imagine would have been like a 10 out of 10 platformer. Like I don't understand how they had those mechanics and then they just like ruined them with just like this pointless water pack gimmick. I don't. Like Mario Sunshine still is like the best playing 3D Mario game, like because it has like such complex mechanics and like it's so satisfying to see Mario zip across the map. But like the level design is trash for the most part, and like there's not as many stages in 64. It's weird. It's a really pretty game. There's a lot. There's so much to love about Sunshine, but at the same time, like yeah, I you can definitely understand why a lot of people were disappointed by it. Rage baiting? What do you mean? Yeah, Sunshine still hasn't been confirmed for NSO yet, has it? That's probably going to be the next wave. They probably didn't want to release it right away because of these being released, but I mean, it makes sense. It makes sense to do Luigi's Mansion first because that's an iconic GameCube game. I think. Like, I think like Melee. Yeah, I think all the launch window games are iconic for GameCube. Like Melee, Pikmin, and Luigi's Mansion are all iconic now. Not so much Wave Race Blue Storm, but
Oh, yeah.
23 stars to go. Like a basement dweller on Reddit, but I'm not on Reddit because I'm not a fucking retard. I'm not a liberal. Have I not made my political beliefs abundantly clear? The galaxy's greatest wave, and it's like the same as any other wave we've seen in recent years. Ugh. You again? Back for more? He's implying like it's the same galaxy. I don't know. We might as well go ahead and do the bubble one. I don't know. We're gonna have to do it eventually. Like that's another thing Sunshine does better in this. Like the blooper racing is like endlessly more entertaining than Sunshine than it is in this because like the tracks are more interesting. Like it's more fun to play. I don't understand why they redid it with a manta ray of all things. So it's not even really a blooper. It's not a stingray, is it? It's not all mantas are stingrays, right? I don't know that much about them. I was just about to say that, like, wait a minute, didn't Steve Irwin die to one of these things around the time this game came out? No, I think that was like the following year, but that is crazy to think about, though. That is not an easy time to get on this course. Yeah, so it's not that hard to do.
Oh, yeah.
Okay. Yeah, bedroom. Oh, it's the bedroom. Okay, I thought that was the kitchen. Freeze Flame Galaxy.
Yes.
Welcome to the galaxy. Ah, this is one of the annoying ones. Ugh. Yeah, I don't know. This is one of those ones that just piss you the fuck off. Especially you haven't gotten the bonus star here yet, because you go all over the place. It's like it's crazy how much like what this area expects of you, really. I love how it like you have to spawn the ice flower again. They put so little effort into this. But anyway, yeah, not a fan of this star at all. Like I feel like for the rest of the game we're just gonna be bitching about all the stars I can't stand. Like in the post game. Like this shit is bad. Like ugh. I want to eat something. EA tried to defile Nintendo and Nintendo. The Switch with Mario Kart World. Pretendo complaining about Mario. I'm just being hyper autistic. Like again, I don't. I mean, I don't think this is a. I don't think this is a perfect game, honestly. Like I've never really felt like 3D Mario was as good as 2D. 'Cause I think New Super Mario Bros. Has actually been consistently way better than newer 3D Mario games, actually. But I don't know. It doesn't really come up much because they're not really competing brands. And you don't really see a lot of people seething about it. Yeah, this is the thing I can't stand about this one is the, like how easy it is to get this. Why can you get this purple comet before you get the bonus star here? Because I swear this happens every single time I play the game. Where like I have to I played the stage again, but I have to go to this area I've never been to before, and like it just feels like this comet should not appear until you get the bonus star. That's kind of my mindset. I'm kind of shocked that. Nintendo Land? I think I have. Yeah, I made fun of him. But he's just a stereotypical Nintendo YouTuber. Like he's no different than the BitBlock or like any of these other gooners from 2012 or whatever. Like it's the same mindset. Like, oh, I only want Mario. It's just like I don't know. I can't imagine having such limited range as a gamer. It doesn't really make much sense to me. Like if the games were bad, yeah, that'd be something. But like they're just not really. Like if you're complaining about Fire Emblem, you are setting yourself up for failure. I think. Like, what's the point of coming up here? It's just some boring, like... There's so many Pretendo channels. Yeah, there's just... It's a really noticeable gaming grift, I think, is just complaining about Nintendo. And I imagine that's why my channel has been growing so rapidly, is that people are sick of it. Man, I really love that. Okay. I actually... Okay, I know I was complaining about this stage, but it's actually really good. Because it has all these like really interesting elements you don't notice your first time here, like the alternate path up the mountain and just like that long jump thing, and just like there's lots of cool stuff like that. It's all for views, yeah. But yeah, I've hated Nintendo Land for a long time. I've complained about it before, I believe, but like I don't know if I've ever called them out by name, but I don't know. I don't feel like I've been like super invested in the Pretendo community in recent years because of just I don't know, me kind of I don't know, kind of developing my style and like I've been more focused on books, honestly. I'm focusing on like actually playing games. Like I don't know, and like my mindset always when interacting with these people is that like it's nowhere near as bad as it was in like 2012 or whatever. Like that's always on my mind whenever I see these situations like erupt. Is that like back in 2012 people took this kind of nonsense seriously, like Shokyo or whatever would come out and just be like, Donkey Kong Tropical Freeze is a disaster for the human race. Nintendo needs to respect Western gamers more. And like, it's like, who cares? Like, I don't know. Like, Nintendo Land is just modern Shokyo, basically. It's just like kind of concern trolling about a company he doesn't really care about. Like I don't know. I don't think this kind of thing is going to survive the generation though. It just feels like there's a lot more pushback to it than it used to be. Because like nobody got angry at like the besides me got angry at like the Wii U complaining. Like I'm very curious on like how the current situation is gonna implode. Black Bond, he's like Nintendo Black Bond, yeah. Yeah, I don't know what he does. I don't know if he still makes content. Like I think I saw him like make a hot take a while ago, and it's just like, I don't know, like nobody cares what you think. Not a Chokio fan. Never have been. Yeah, Black Bond's not relevant either. Like, he was pretty ubiquitous with, like, Nintendo hate back in 2012, but I can't remember the last time he's even come up. Well, I play a ton of different games. Like, you're gonna see me play, like, Fatal Frame tonight. Holy fucking shit. Okay. You're telling me I missed one. Like, fucking really? Where? Okay, we're gonna have to start from the beginning because I have no idea where it could be. Hang on, wasn't there one down here that I didn't get? Maybe? Yeah, okay, there it is. I think. No? Wait, hang on. I thought I saw a shadow. MMOs. Yeah, I've never played any MMOs. Like, I want to try Final Fantasy 14, but my mindset on that has always been that, like, I want it to come to Switch 2 first. That's always been my caveat, is that, like, I will 100% try Final Fantasy 14 when it actually launches on Switch 2, and they haven't done it yet. Like, they're talking about it now because the game's more unpopular now than it's ever been, so they might have to, like, revitalize interest in it. Like, that's probably what they should have done for, like, launch window. It's just, yeah, we're putting Final Fantasy 14 on Switch 2. Like, the fact that they're still refusing to do it is, like, ludicrous to me. But yeah, I've heard nothing but good things about, like, Final Fantasy 14. So, well, I mean, until the most recent expansion. So, I don't know. I could probably, like, get I mean, at least try it. You know. And he always goes off in the opposite direction to you. So if you go in, like, come at him from the opposite direction, he just does the same thing but mirrored. And it's always weird whenever it happens because I'm so used to him going to the left instead of the right. Death threats. I mean, how many times have you seen me, like, complain about the things people have said to me? You know. Uh, I don't know. Like, I don't really take death threats all that seriously. Like, really. Like, if you just try anything, you're gonna go straight to prison anyway. So. Like, why would I care about someone saying something on the internet? It doesn't make any sense to me. I want a burger. Let's see. Oh, this isn't actually the way. Okay, I thought this was the. I thought that was the shortcut, but now it's the. Potato Land claims he's the most. Now that's a load of crap. You know, like, we all know who the most hated Nintendo YouTuber is, and it's not him. Okay, like, he is not gonna do. He can't get away with that. No, he's not. He is not saying that. He has no basis for that claim. Like, none. Yeah, that's a load of crap because people gave it like these people called him out on a bullshit statement. Wow, wow, that's crazy. The most hated Nintendo YouTuber. Wow, that's a load of crap. That is a load of crap. Yeah, Nintendo Land is like he's always been like this negative clickbait Nintendo channel, but he's gotten some heat recently for he's the guy behind that infamous like Nintendo has forgotten about Mario video. So it's like it's just the most ludicrous thing ever. Like his thing right now is that he's telling people that like Nintendo is ignoring 3D Mario, and it's just such an insane cope. Yeah, all these guys are lame. I don't know who watches them really. Who the fuck like cares what Arlo has to say about anything really? Like it's kind of my mindset on it. Like, why do I need Arlo to explain to me like why the direct was good or bad? And like his takes are always awful. Like, remember when he like yeah, when is ZA coming out? It's the 16th, right? Yeah, it's almost a week away. Man, I am so excited for ZA. I'm so hyped. I'm gonna play that game to death. I'm gonna get my Mega Halucha and I'm gonna oh shit. And I'm so hyped for Mega Halucha. Like I don't know, I wasn't like super like into megas, but like this is the most hyped I've been for any mega like ever. It's just my guy Halucha. I hate how like everybody else is gonna be using it too, but so I feel kind of like a basic bitch in that regard. I really don't like it when I use the same Pokemon everyone else is using, but I think Halucha is gonna be the staple of my team. I don't know what else I'm gonna get. I think I am gonna go with Chikorita actually for a starter because so many people like disrespect her that I really want. I really want to give like my girl Bayleaf a shot. Yeah, I haven't used a Chikorita in forever. Like I tend to not do it for like practical reasons because well I just like Typhlosion more. But I forgot how much I did like Chikorita as a kid. Like it was my second favorite. So. I never chose Totodile. I did not care for it at all, and I don't know why.
Oh, yeah.
I think it's because like Ash's Totodile is like retarded. I think that's kind of my mindset on it. I have not watched Pokemon in forever. Man, I really wonder when I'm gonna get around to watching it again. Yep, 100 stars in. Greed has been good since the 80s. I don't know. I don't know. I guess there's some truth to that. We never did the bubble thing. It's actually Sega. Like, I wouldn't even put like, man, there's so many other Nintendo doesn't even have like name one Switch game with like microtransactions. Okay, like fucking WB is putting out like gas titles, and you're trying to gaslight me into thinking Nintendo is somehow worse. It's just insane. It's delusional. Yeah, like that's kind of my opinion too. Like, yeah, it's a business. They want to make money. Like, I don't understand why it's such a controversy to like not want Nintendo to make money. I legit go through entire playthroughs without turning this on.
Sorry. Yeah.
I am beat. Like, the fucker, like, gets 3 power stars and just gives up. Yeah, I think a lot of Zoomers have this mindset that, like, everything should be free. Like, because I think it's kind of, like, I don't know. People were speculating it's because of all the free-to-play games and all that. Like, they legit get upset when you ask them to pay for anything. I don't know. I really don't like it when boomers or whatever, like, spurg out about, like, oh, wow. Okay. I'm just thoughtful like that. What an asshole. And they don't collect a single coin in between them. Okay. I don't know. Yeah, my thing with this star is that, like, it feels way too similar to the Silver Star one. Like, you're doing the same thing. I don't know. I don't see. Sea Slide is a really weird galaxy because, like, on paper, it feels like it shouldn't work, and yet it kind of does. I want them to make as much money as possible. Yeah, because that shit gets reinvested into, like, new products. Like, you should want Nintendo to make money. Like, that's kind of my mindset on it. Yeah, because I can tell you as a creator, like, you know, the more people support me, the more things go into, like, the setup. You know, like, you know, the camera. You know, back in the day, I didn't want to get a camera because I wasn't making money. But now that I am, it was an investment. So, yeah. So, yeah, like, it's a good thing when corporations make money. Yeah, people need to stop throwing around, like, terms like greedy corporation. That's just retarded. Like, I don't know. And like, it's especially bizarre because, like, you only ever really see people apply it to Nintendo, you know? Like, I pointed this out back in the day, but, like, has anyone else noticed that you only ever seem to see, like, hear the term, like, anti-consumer when applied to Nintendo specifically? Like, it's exclusively, like, a Nintendo hate phenomenon. Why did they cover up the canon in this? You know, that's actually a good point. I want Nintendo to make as much money as possible. Yeah. I'm greedy for Nintendo. Like, fuck you. Yeah, that's actually a really good point. That kind of tears apart their entire argument, doesn't it? Like like they said Emerald Rush was overpriced, but, like, you know, I said today how I was shocked at how much content is in it because it feels like it's gonna take, like, quite a long time to get everything in it. I want to say like 30 hours at least. Like, I bet I've put that much time into it already, honestly. Yeah, what do I want? I want a gamer. I'm a gamer machine. Nintendo censored the game. Okay. And now that I have the Xenoblade Chronicles 3 amiibo, I really should, like, get the game off the shelf and, like, go back to it and, like, try and do more stuff. And I don't know. Like, there's still some stuff I haven't done in Xenoblade Chronicles 3, but yeah, support my Patreon. Thank you. Yeah, it's like a weird scavenger hunt. I don't don't know. That's something Sea Slide does really well, is that like it just hides a bunch of shit in its location, and it's not like you would think it would be about the water, but you're in the water very little in this stage. It's more about like finding stuff. Money than Sony. I love how you spelled it like they do in Kingdom Hearts. Money. I always loved that. I was always surprised that like when I realized that like currency in Final Fantasy is generally called gil, because I really thought that was like a Final Fantasy thing for a bit. I played Kingdom Hearts before any Final Fantasy game, for the record. Yeah, I think I played Final Fantasy X pretty young. Like, yeah, when did I play it? Like 2005, maybe. Like, I remember like renting it and getting up to that Seymour fight and just being really frustrated that I couldn't beat it. I believe I had to start over and like try again, and like I just grinded that time or something, and I don't know. I don't know how I eventually beat it. I was stuck on it for a long time. That's a crazy fight. You know, people rag on that game all the time, but it has like absolutely Kino moments, like when he like summons forth Anima. Like when you see his summon spirit, it's just like, man, it's just so... like that line is just etched in my head. Like the voice acting in that game is just top tier in general. Like, I don't know, like there's some things about it that don't work, but like generally speaking, I think it's like I think it's an all-time classic, personally. I think it still holds up. And I think Japanese audiences actually agree. Like, it's interesting because like Sakaguchi like left before 10 was done, but like I don't know, it's like 10 just feels like, I don't know, it felt like such an innovative, like fresh take on the IP. There are no purple coins in the ocean. Well, thank you. You're helpful. Do you think if you wait around long enough that Toads will like get this stuff for you? Yeah, is anybody talk? Do you think it's possible that like Mario Galaxy has actually outperformed Ghost of Your Toy? Like that would be amazing if that actually happens. I don't know how I don't know how likely that is, but man, if that were to happen, that would be like 10 out of 10, like just Ludo Keto, just amazing. Xbox is the most greedy company. Well, yeah, because of the game price thing. Yeah, I mean they introduced Horse DLC, so Horse Armor DLC. So like, yeah, like Microsoft is like the scum of the earth. The end of the holiday season. What will? Yeah, what is Nintendo going to talk about the sales for the Switch 2? Because like we're still in that weird period where like people are trying to gaslight you into thinking that the Switch 2 failed or whatever, and that the PC is going to beat it. That like people are going to put like hundreds of dollars into Nikkei, and like Nintendo will go bankrupt somehow. Like it's just like, I don't know, man. Yeah, the Nintendo hate is out of control. Like when you're seeing people like unironically try and tell you that Tencent is less evil than Nintendo, like you can't take these people seriously. Like that is like the biggest cope I think I've ever heard in my life. That is just straight up delusional. Like when even your Nintendo hating fans are like saying that's retarded, like yeah, you fucked up. Right at 9 mil. Yeah, so it's already a huge hit then. Yeah. Like meanwhile you have like Raging Golden Eagle try and tell people that like it's a Wii U like style bomb. It's like it's so delusional. Like they're still trying to tell you that like, well, I see the console on shelves. Yeah, because they're stocking them. Like I think the Switch 2 kind of marks the end of like Nintendo's artificial scarcity strategy. Because like too many people were like aware of it. And it was kind of causing them problems with like scalpers and all that. So they had no joy in their lives. I agree, honestly. Like he sounds fucking miserable. Like whenever he talks about his family life, like it's like it's like the word. It's like awful. You know, like I went to family for the holidays and they asked me if I was gay. I'm just like, really, fucking really. So like he's such a woman hater, like that people assume he's fucking gay. Like that's fucking crazy. And he kind of scoffs at the idea, but I kind of noticed this. Like he really does talk about women the way that like gay men do. Like incels are very similar to like gay men in that way, in that they just hate fucking women. It's not something that like a lot of people notice, because I think the stereotype is that like gay men and women get along really well, but that's really not true at all. Um, like they don't fucking like them. Okay, get the upgrades separately. I'm doing that for Pokemon actually. Yeah. Um, I had the game pre-ordered already, so I'm just like, oh, I'll just get the upgrade pack. It doesn't matter. Oh, there it is. Okay, I walked right by it. The Switch 2 cards. The Switch 2 cards without the full game in them. That Switch 2 card. Okay. Yeah, people really like have exaggerated the game key card thing. Like how many people seem to think it's a standard Switch 2 thing when it's just like third parties doing like what third parties do and just like botching Nintendo releases. Like it's not even really a problem if you buy digitally. So do the Switch 2 cards work on Switch 1? Yeah, Nintendo Switch 2 edition cards do work on Switch 1s. Like we do have hard confirmation of that. Like it's the same game just with like upgraded like visuals. So like yeah, they do work on Switch 1s just without the upgrades. I'm kind of surprised there hasn't been more like you just know people are gonna buy Switch 2 games for Switch 1s and they're gonna have to upgrade. I don't know. I don't think it's gonna be that big of a deal, honestly. The box art in Pokemon ZA looks lame, really. I don't know. The more I see from ZA, the more hyped I get from it. On a real card. Yeah. Well, like those are smaller devs anyway. Like, let's be real. Like the real problem third parties are like the big ones. Like smaller third parties, like the Hitman guys, like indie devs, like like they're doing great on Switch too. But like, Capcom is like fucking with them constantly. You just know it's gonna get. They're gonna find some reason not to support Switch going forward. And I don't know how much longer they can keep doing that, especially Capcom. Like Street Fighter 6 is doing gangbusters on Switch too. So can you not swim off the edge? That's interesting. I've never noticed that before. It's an actual barrier. It's not water. Okay. Yeah, big third parties these days are pretty much useless. Like maybe they put out like some classic games like 20 years ago, but you can just play those. Like I don't know. I hate how the meme is that like Capcom's Resident Evil remakes are great because they're really not. I had big problems with all of them. Um, like people massively overhyped two, especially. Have a paragraph on the cover. Yeah. Yeah, it's disclaimers about what the game actually is.
Oh, yeah.
Oh, there's a secret. Oh, wow, toy time. Yeah, I don't know. I don't think it matters at all. People keep like hyper analyzing this bullshit, but like we're in the digital age, bro. Like nobody wants carts anymore. Do I still have Crunchyroll? I think so. Yeah. Yeah, I was watching The Adventure of Dion a while back. I haven't man, I have not had time to watch it again. I'm just yeah, I don't know. People like have a massive hate boner for Crunchyroll, but like I do feel like it's better than Netflix, like objectively, because like Netflix's English dubs are like fucking awful. They are so bad. Like I feel like people like complaining about dubs in anime are like specifically complaining about like Netflix anime dubs because they're bad. They're awful. Uh but yeah, I keep having problems like finding time to watch anime. And it has nothing to do with like what I'm subscribed to or what I'm watching. It's just a me problem really. And I want to watch more, but it's just like, bro, I spent like an hour reading Lord of the Rings today, so I don't know when I'll have time for that. Yeah, that's kind of my priority right now is like getting through Lord of the Rings, and after that, I'll probably I don't know read some manga. I feel like reading manga suits my schedule and like lifestyle way more than anime does in general. Like I don't know, I feel like what I like doing is like watching anime adaptations of manga I really like, and Spy Family has been great for that. Like people don't realize Spy Family's anime adaptation is like amazing. It's so good. Like in general, I feel like people seethe about Spy Family because of what it's about, because it's the most base traditional thing ever. Oh yeah, that's right. Like we're getting a season 3 soon, aren't we? Yeah, lots of good shows are coming out. Like One Punch Man season 3. That'll be Kino. Um, we're getting like let's see what else. Yeah, Spy Family. Like there's some good shit this season. But yeah, I'm so far behind on anime watching that I don't know when I'll ever get caught up, if I'll ever get caught up, because I feel like I'm gonna I want to get through all of Gundam, bro. Like or at least like the good seasons. Yeah, I think if a Gundam series is bullshit, I'll just drop it immediately. But I mean, I'm definitely a lifelong fan of Boba Fighter G Gundam. That shit was Kino. Yeah, but I'm gonna get through like the Adventure of Dai next, like for my next Crunchyroll show, and I'm not sure what I'm gonna watch after that. Tojima is the newest Literally Me anime. What the hell is that? I don't know what that is. I've never heard of it. Yeah, like I don't really like follow the anime community because like after like I don't know because I kind of first of all I read manga and second of all like I feel like most people just have really shit taste because like when Free Run became popular and I tried to watch the first episode I immediately like pegged it as just pseudo intellectual slop and just could not take it seriously. Like I have a massive hate boner for Free Run. I don't talk about it much because it's just kind of like I just can't take it seriously. Oh no, I'm old and all my friends are dead. Like, yeah, sure. Yeah, yeah. Kamen Rider's another thing I need to fucking watch. Because I remember like I put on like Kamen Rider Black Sun on like Amazon a while back, and I was just met with this like crazy fucking like first episode of like a dude just ripping out a monster's guts with his bare hands. It's like it was like the sickest shit I've ever seen, and I never actually properly watched it. I need to though. Like, I think I'd be a huge fan of Kamen Rider if I ever got to watch it. But I've always just I don't know. I've just never gotten into it. Like, like in general, like Sentai, I'd be a fan of. Like, it's kind of frustrating. I imagine that's probably what I'm going to be doing, like, for the next, like, 20, 30 years, is just watching, like, old Japanese shows that I didn't get to watch growing up. You watched it because it was called Black Sun. Yeah, I'll admit it. Like, that's probably why. I think so. I saw the title and I'm just like, fuck yeah. That's my shit, bro. Yeah, I'm really gonna have to watch more shows because I have a YouTube channel. You know, I can review them and talk about them more. Holy fucking shit, it's a rehash. Like, I don't know. Like, I just don't really. I mean, I'm getting a lot of heat for my Lord of the Rings takes, honestly. I'm on Return of the King now, by the way. I'm officially past the Two Towers, which was shit, by the way. Yeah, there was very little in Two Towers that was good. Like, I don't know. It's crazy how like long it is, and yet how it feels like not a whole lot happens. Oh fuck. Okay, this is gonna be cringe. Yeah, in the 70s, yeah, featuring Segata Sanshiro himself. So I've been like I've always been interested in Kamen Rider. It's just yeah, I've just never gotten into it. I don't know. And honestly, at my age, I'm kind of I don't know. I feel like I don't know. I feel kind of self conscious about watching like shows like that. It's just I don't know. Like honestly, like I kind of feel like I just want to like just watch the shows I grew up with and like experience them properly because I never felt like I watched every single episode of Pokemon or every single thing of Digimon or whatever. Like I'm always talking about that whenever I talk about Digimon is that like I never saw the ending to Adventure. So to me, it just that's kind of what's more important is just kind of like reliving that. Damn it, it's too far. And the crazy shit that happens here sometimes is insane. So this is like a harder version of the one you do earlier. Like every single time, I feel like I completely forget how hard this actually is. Yeah, 79. Yeah. A new anime about Tojima. It's about a 40-year-old who wants to become a Kamen Rider. Like, I don't think that's something I would enjoy. I don't know. I hate that bullshit. That like, oh, I'm old and I didn't get to do what I wanted. Yeah, because that was your decision. Like, it's kind of shocking to me how I kind of feel like I've done everything I wanted with my life, pretty much. So I don't know. I don't find that kind of thing relatable. I'm very different than most other nerds in that sense. Like, I don't feel like I missed out on life at all. Like, I wish my parents like loved me, but that's about it. And that has nothing to do with me. It's that just can't be helped. That's the only thing I've been like somewhat self conscious about in recent years. Like back in the day, there's like normal stuff like not getting enough pussy or like I don't know things like that. Like being overweight. Like I don't know things like that. It's not really that big of a deal though. It's perfectly normal. There goes. Yeah, I don't know. I feel like very. I don't know. I just feel very happy with the way my life turned out in general. Um, like I don't know. I just don't find that shit relatable. It's like you can't find the value in your life outside of being a fucking superhero. Like really, you can't do like real things for real people. Like it just like I don't know. I don't get it. Oh, is this the one where you like fly around the tree with the? This is the stupidest one. This is like the stupidest one in the fucking game because like every single time I play this, I think it's more complicated than it actually is. You had actually seen the show. Well, hmm. Well, I think by the premise, it's like it just sounds like typical like otaku bullshit. Like I don't know. I don't watch isekai either, so for the same reason, I don't understand like, oh man, I things would be better if I was born into another world and had all these superpowers and I had all these beautiful women loving me. It's just like, no, you'd be a loser here there too. That's what I want to see. Like my isekai, I was reborn a loser in another world. Oh man. I actually do have a premise for like an anti isekai. A really good one actually. But I'm not sure how I'd market it to my to the audience for that.
Yeah.
I don't know, because you're always seeing people seethe about isekai. So I guess like an anti isekai would be really funny. I have like a, I just have like, I don't like the concept at all. I'm not a fan of wish fulfillment in media, so like I don't think that's what story should be about. And I mean, we've seen what that results in. It Mario meets Mario. We've seen what that results in. It results in like Raging Golden Eagle just spurging out over like anime girls not showing enough skin. It's like, who cares? An incel who loses social links. Oh, that sounds Kino. That sounds awesome. Like I don't know, for some like man, if they did that, like Atlas would just lose all their fans overnight. Like, cause like the entire appeal of that fucking game is like LARP, like role playing as a Chad in high school. Like my life totally could have been like this, guys. Like I don't know, I can't imagine being that, but I would legit be very like I don't know, like I think if I played like Persona was when I was a kid, like I would be depressed by it, honestly. Cause like it would give you this like mindset that like that this is what your life should be like, and that you're missing out because like you don't have like I don't know some like Japanese girl just slurping on your cock constantly. I don't know. I just don't think it's a good thing for you. Like I try to like not make my work like self fulfillment like powered fantasy stuff. Um, I don't know. I kind of take that very seriously. But yeah, I do need to watch more anime. I just wish I was more like up to date with it and just able to watch it. But I don't know. At this point in my life, I'm just so like dedicated to like furthering my career as an online creator. It just feels like I just can't do it. Will you ever finish SNT5? Yeah, I definitely want to do it. I'm definitely committed to it. I just got kind of burned out. Like I think because I was playing so much like Persona 5 as well. So yeah, we're definitely gonna finish both Persona 5 and SMT5, and we're gonna move on to like I don't know, like some other probably Rido after that. Yeah, you don't get the prankster comment for this until after you beat it. So why do you get the prankster comment for the other for the 100 coin one? And man, this one is such a joke compared to like the 100 coin one. Like the 100 coin one is a fucking nightmare. Like everybody has this like massive hate. Like you can just cheese this one. There's no cheesing like the 100 coins. Persona 3. I'll get Persona 3 remake after I beat I don't know. Maybe we'll get like base Persona 3. Like, what is that? What I should do? Like, I don't know. Does 3 remake add anything of value to it? That's weird to me that they censored a game that's available on the same platforms that just like I don't know.
Oh, yeah.
Yeah, I think we'll probably beat it tomorrow night. Yeah, we're definitely not gonna go the extra mile tonight. Man, we like blasted through this game. It's really not very long at all. It came out last Thursday. Persona 3 has a sad ending, really. Do all your friends leave you? Like I don't. So I love how Luigi's on the other side. It's like an M Night Shyamalan plot twist. Grab 100 of the purple coins. Yeah. So this is like the most annoying thing ever. It's like, what? Oh fuck! I screwed it up. Yeah, this is like one of those stars that like really frustrated me when I first played this. It's like it's the most annoying bullshit ever. And I've done it so many times, I think I'm used to it, but like I don't know. For a first time player, it's like probably oh fuck. I did not mean to ground pound. For a first time player, it's probably one of the harder stars. I don't know. It does get easier once you have a route planned out. And once you figure out like some of the gimmicks. Shit, man, I missed 2 coins. Man, what is with me and like missing these? And it's more than 100, so you don't have to worry about running out. But yeah, if you move in like obnoxious ways, it's just yeah. The floor is lava, not quite literally, but it's dangerous all the same. Okay, like yeah. Have you noticed this with the prankster comments? We tend to do them immediately after doing the levels they're based off of. So it's kind of annoying how that happens sometimes because I wasn't really interested in doing this right away. Oh, I think I screwed that up. Yeah, I'm not a fan. Isn't there a Super Mario? Yeah, I think there's a Super Mario Galaxy 2 version where like I don't know. Yeah, aren't you getting like chased by Cosmic Mario or something? Yeah, I don't remember what happens in Mario Galaxy 2, but I think this is one of those stages that makes a comeback. Like it's weird how much content that like Mario Galaxy 2 reuses from this. It feels so fresh and new that like I think nobody would really notice it, but god damn it. God damn it. Damn it. Okay, we almost had it. And I think I'm ready to play something else. Have I really been playing this for an hour and a half? Because I don't think we played anything else other than this and Bonanza tonight. I'm just super addicted. Okay, I think we're gonna take a break. Okay, we're making obvious mistakes. It's not that hard, but yeah, I think I'm a little bit too tired for this. Ah, shit. You kind of run across the thing while it's still shrinking. It's kind of forgiving in that sense. As long as it's not completely gone, you can typically just walk to the next square. It's kind of weird. Ah, shit, no! But not COD 4. Didn't it get re-released? I thought it did. Okay. Yeah, I want the Great Ace Attorney. Yeah, man. Oh, shit! Why am I not collecting all the coins of purple? Like, what? I hate it. I hate it when you run across the square and yet can't get the coin. The hell was that? What happened? I don't know. I think we're gonna need a break. Yeah, I'm making obvious mistakes. Yeah, even now this is kind of rough. Like, I don't. It's not because I don't have a pattern that works. Like, I'm just like, not getting all the coins in my path. So. Yeah, if we're getting Silent Hill 2 remake, what are the chances we're also gonna get like Silent Hill F? Because I don't know. I kind of want to try that one. Like everyone says it's shit, but I'm kind of like, I don't know. Like I kind of like the idea of like playing a new Silent Hill. Oh fuck! Especially if it's not made by Bloober Team. I don't know. We'll see. Uh, like it really should have launched day one on Switch 2. It's not something that like looks particularly demanding. So I don't know. I've heard nothing but bad things about it. So probably not. But I don't know. I was kind of interested in it, like seeing it. I love like the whole like Japanese vibe. People keep complaining about it not taking place in Silent Hill, and it's just like, yeah, who cares? Like I don't give a shit. Like fuck you. Like I don't know. It's just like the things people are complaining about, other than like the feminism angle, like I don't really have an issue with. Like I don't know. I'm not a Silent Hill fan, so I can't really. Silent Hill fan. Yeah, what does the F stand for? Do we know? Does it legit stand for feminism? Like people said it did. Oh, that's the worst part about this. Yeah, when you get it like mid jump and then you have to like get back. That is like the most obnoxious thing in the world when like you get all the coins you need and yet like you can't get back to the star. It's just that's something that's not obvious when you first do the star. So it's like it's something you'll like know going back and every time you replay it. But it's like it's a really cool beginner's trap because you don't know where the star spawns exactly. Yeah, 15 stars to go until we beat it. Yeah, I think we're gonna beat it tomorrow night. Toy time. Hogwarts Legacy looks good. Yeah, I was thinking about picking it up. I don't know. I have an issue with supporting Harry Potter products. Uh, as a fan, I've just kind of sworn off everything like after the books, and that includes the movies, by the way. So I'm just like, I don't know. I'm just not. Yeah, I'm such a Harry Potter spurg that I don't really tolerate even the fucking movies. So I don't know. I imagine I'm gonna play it and I'm just gonna spurg out of all this stupid new lore that I don't care about. Like I don't even know the names of like the other schools that are supposedly like represented in it. Like it doesn't make any sense. Like I hate the diversity and just like I don't know. That's a big deal for me personally. Um, yeah, I can't imagine I would ever get any mileage out of that game. Like it's just a generic like Assassin's Creed with like Harry Potter, isn't it? A discount on Switch 2. Yeah. I don't know. That game's been like wildly successful on Switch 2, so it's probably a way bigger deal than most people realize. But um, I don't know. I might buy it just because it's like like everything Harry Potter is like coded like right wing, just because of like Rowling's views. Even though that like the series is like woke as fuck. That's kind of crazy to think about, but it's pretty badass. I can't wait until like things evolve to the point where we start getting like right wing people working on Harry Potter. Like the shit I'll do if I get a hold of it is like I don't know, it's gonna be crazy. I don't think it's ever gonna happen though. I can't imagine Joe would ever respect me or anything I do. It doesn't matter, Joe. I love you. I always will. Man, I don't understand. Yeah, how it's that's such a weird mechanic in this game. You can skate over like gaps in ice, and like that's the only time you'll ever see that. It's such a weird thing that like you just run over like small holes like that. But yeah, I definitely want to pick up Hogwarts Legacy at some point. It's just I don't know. I just have reservations about it because I know I'm not going to enjoy it. I really don't like buying games I know I'm not going to enjoy. It just feels like a waste at this point in my life. Like because there's so many games I want to play that. Is this Princess Peach's cake? I don't. I say this after like hyping up Silent Hill. Well, what you have to understand is that like for me, like Hogwarts Legacy's transgressions are like a way bigger deal than like Silent Hills because like I don't know anything about Silent Hill. I don't care. But for Harry Potter, I'm so deeply invested that like I can't. I don't really like it, like what they do with the series now. So I don't respect the writers they brought on board. I don't respect the creators. I don't respect Joe even. Yeah, like I was so upset when I bought Chronos Dawn for like $60 and it turned out to be shit. Because like people were legit telling me it was good, and then like I play it and I'm just like immediately just like, no, this is bullshit. And then I legit went back and I played like more RE4. Like that's kind of how I felt about Chronos Dawn is that like a fucking 20-year-old Capcom game is better than it. So a TV series, yeah. I mean, I was really excited about the TV series because I thought, like, I hate the movies, so like, I would be in support of like a TV series that's actually book accurate and actually like adapts the plot properly. But no, the TV series is not going to be that. Like, Black Slate alone kills it. Like, there's just no, I have no enthusiasm for it at all. It's dead on arrival. I don't want to watch it. I don't want to talk about it. And I think everyone agrees. Like, I think everyone's just gonna like just watch the movies again after this thing premieres. And I kind of said this before, but like I was kind of surprised thinking about it. Like Alan Rickman like made the Snape character. Like the reason Snape is an icon is because of his performance specifically. Like I don't think Snape is that actually like likable in the books. Whereas in the movies, he's like like he's really good at like selling the role as being like this amazing asshole. Like all throughout too. It's not just the first two. It's did I like Shantae? I haven't played enough of it yet. I haven't gotten around to it. What the hell am I doing? Oh, you have to put out the candles. Yeah. I haven't had cake in forever. This guy moved from a bubble blaster to a fucking actual shot cannon. He actually does damage this time. Why is this fight always a joke whenever it comes up? And it's not Major Burrows, is it? No, it's one of the moles. Oh, oops. Ah, he got me. Yeah, Harry Potter the series, I hope like gets canceled. I really doubt it will. I imagine they're gonna like at least adapt all the material from the books. Like I don't know. Like I mean, streaming series take so long to produce that like it might take 3 years, like a season or something crazy like that. So like I hope like they don't really get that far. I don't know. I mean, I was kind of worried about that with One Piece too, because like so many normies were like hyping up One Piece as this amazing series, but like One Piece Netflix isn't influencing the culture around the fucking brand. That's not gonna happen. Yeah, I mean, I kind of agree. Like I don't know. I've definitely had a lot of fun with the movies for what they are, but I mean, I'm very passionate about the book specifically, so I really didn't appreciate how the movies kind of supplanted the books in the eyes of like plebs. Because like 90% of the time, like when people are talking about Harry Potter, they mean the movies specifically. Like Emma Watson's so hot, bro. Like no, first of all, no, she isn't, and second of all, I, I don't care. Like Hermione's not supposed to be hot, so
Oh, yeah.
okay. Toy time. Shantae can't be made today. I mean, they put out a new one like relatively recently. I don't know. Like, I don't know. They seem to. I think Shantae's safe. She was a kid in those. I know, right? Like, I don't trust people who say Emma Watson was hot because it's just like she was a child. She's like the youngest member of the cast too. I think she was 8 when she was casted. Like I don't know. I think Emma Watson enjoyers are kind of sussy, personally. I don't talk about that a lot because it's just kind of like I don't know. She's kind of irrelevant now, but like it was definitely like you can find a Roger Ebert review of Harry Potter and the Sorcerer's Stone when he calls her hot, and it's like holy fucking shit, the film industry is fucked. Yeah, I'm kind of nostalgic for my love for Ivana Lynch, but I don't know. I don't think I would. I don't really find her attractive anymore because she was a child. Yeah, like I 100% prefer Ivana, like 100%. I don't know. I think my love for Ivana is more genuine though. Like I just feel like I don't know. She's kind of like the Edelgard for the time, isn't she? Where she's just like she's perfect for where I am in my life right now, where I just love Harry Potter and just yeah. Both of their names start with E. I've never noticed that before. But yeah, I liked her a lot. She just comes off like a really like genuine person, and she's like an actual fan too. So, yeah, she didn't publicly like shit talk Rowling the way that like Emma Watson did. Like that's one of the things that, like people won't tell you about like the whole like actor thing is that Ivana Winch like publicly like she did like publicly disagree with Rowling, but she also said that like I don't know. I still like respect her and like care about her and stuff like that. Like she was very like clear about that. I thought that was like really based. I don't know. I think Ivana eventually is gonna grow up to well grow up, but like eventually is gonna turn against trannies because she has like a pretty. I don't know. She was raised Catholic. I don't know. Yeah, I will always have a massive hate boner for Roger Ebert for like shitting on video games. Like he was doing that as early as like the TMNT game coming out. Like he is a fucking fraud who was just upset that video games were becoming bigger, more popular than movies. Like this game has more artistic merit than like the entire MCU combined. Like I don't know. Like I can't stand like film people thinking their shit is like somehow like more worthwhile than games. It's just really dumb. I don't know. I just have an issue with it. Like, it's weird how elitist they are because like film just isn't that. It is not that high IQ of a hobby either. Like I don't understand why they think they're like more sophisticated than they actually are. It's just it's weird. It's a pretty reoccurring problem with them. They're probably the biggest midwits in like I don't know like any hobby. I can't think of anyone else who like presents themselves as intellectuals when they watch films. Like come on. I want to play games. Yeah, movie fans hype up the stupidest slop imaginable. Like just look at like how they treat Pulp Fiction, Like that film is garbage, but oh man, it's so deep because of how the characters talk. Like come on. Come on. music is more sophisticated than movies, I guess. I mean, like classical is like real music. I don't know. It's like everything else. You have like the pop shit that like retards play, and then you have like the good shit that like actual enthusiasts care about. And like I think that's the problem with like film critics criticizing games is that they're talking about like the pop shit and not the stuff that people are actually invested in. So when Ebert was like talking about how games aren't art, he was very specifically talking about like slop like braid, like because that was what like the industry was pushing at the time. Taylor Swift or rap, yeah. I don't know. I mean, that's one of the reasons I'm so passionate about the channel is because I think like because of my unique position, I might be able to like get more people to acknowledge the more like artistic side of games. So like I think in a lot of ways I might be a trendsetter in that regard. That's kind of my goal, really. Well, I mean that was kind of to kind of be like the video game critic, but I don't know. Like I really needed to like establish a real career first before doing that. But I think I'm at the point now where I can start like doing that more, focusing on that more. That's always what I wanted to do, but it was just I don't know. It just never felt viable with like game journos being corrupt and everybody hating Nintendo. It's just like I couldn't even really get started. But now I have the platform for it, and I think it's about time I start taking this more seriously. Oh, hang on. Oh no, are you serious? You're telling me that one of the final stars in the game is going to be this fucking thing. Unbelievable. Wow. This is a pretty common reoccurring thing for me personally, but man, like I don't think this is the first time this has happened. Yeah, imagine playing this star before you actually fought the Topmans for the first time. Yeah, I'm sure it's possible. It's not even a star around it. You gotta like pull yourself and let the momentum carry you. Yeah, Dreadnought is such a huge, epic galaxy, and yet like you fight the Topman tribe. Yeah, and like the other one it appears in is like what Battle Rock. So what is with like Topman appearing in like the most badass fucking galaxies in the game? It doesn't make any sense. He like ruins them both. Yeah, I said we were gonna stop a while ago, but like you really can't stop playing this game once you start. Yeah, I think we're gonna go ahead and beat it tomorrow. I think now is a pretty good time to stop. Yeah, I think we need to get back into Symphonia. We gotta save Colette. Like fuck Princess Peach. We gotta man, how many fucking girls do we have to save? Like Colette, Princess Peach, like these bitches, why can't they just save themselves?
Oh, yeah.
Yeah, okay, we're definitely gonna have to call it quits, I think. Colette would have a knockdown position. Yeah, it's kind of odd how like Symphonia doesn't seem to like whore out its female leads as much as some other JRPGs do. I don't know if that's a stylistic thing or what. Yeah, I mean, that's kind of what I like about Tales. It feels more wholesome and pure. Transform! Oh, is this the racing one? Man, I remember doing this like last time. I think we were like struggling with it last time we played. I remember doing that. Yeah, I always love the intro to this. This level doesn't fuck around. Oh, I thought you landed right on the pipe. Okay. I only talk to Booze. The name's Jill Board. So there's Philboard, Billboard, and Jillboard. That's just such a weird joke. I wonder what the joke is in Japanese, because I don't think like that Jillboard is actually supposed to be female, but we'll see. Considering the noise it makes. You have so much variety in this game that it's really difficult to stop playing because you're always doing something different, so you don't really get tired of it. This game has really good pacing. Yeah, we struggled with this last time. I think it's weird because like I don't think it's that hard. That was it? Really? Yeah, I bet that was world record time. Okay, I think that should be it.
Oh, yeah.
Okay, you increased your star, but yeah, 11 more stars to go. Yeah, it's weird how the game auto saves now. I don't know if I'll ever get used to that. Yeah, that's the only difference I've seen is that they added auto saving. I think two has amiibo support. So I don't know. Like Bank Toad is like uh an amiibo guy now, which people are spurging out about, but yeah, I think we're gonna play Symphonia. Man, I don't know when we're gonna get around to playing like Final Fantasy Tactics, but
Yoda.
okay. Okay. I am the Keister. closed for the winter, but hello, hello. Nice to meet you. It's such a pretty city. I've never been in like a snow-covered city like this, and I kind of wish I had. Like it looks comfy as fuck. Man, every single time, like, why does it zoom out so much? Wait, what are they waiting in line for? He's not seeing another patient. Okay. I love how the same world, the two worlds have completely different, the same animals. No white. Okay. What a cute little city. Okay. Wonder Chef. Bigfoot. Pac-Man. Wait, that's a serious Pac-Man? Oh, that's amazing. What a great cameo. Okay, south of here, I think. So I guess we're just gonna go down. I know, yeah. I'm confused too. Like I never liked Angry Joe, but it's weird to see what he's kind of turned into. I just like what he covers and what he does and what he says. It's just bizarre to me. I don't. I'm kind of shocked he even still has fans. Honestly, like what has he done recently? Let's see. Like I saw him show like Sonic Crossworld and he got like 50,000 views on that video. Like he's not doing well. Yeah, yeah. New A owners who use AI. Yeah, like 9,000 views on his dumb like.
All right, here is my
Yeah, he's showing off. Yeah, he's showing off his dumb tabletop RPGs. Why is he uploading this to his channel? Like I don't get it.
We got reports this week that Nintendo was rumored to have contacted the Japanese government about generative AI. Nintendo would be very interested in this because if you're like, hey, ChatGPT, do make me a picture of Mario taking bong rips with Bowser, and they want to put it on a picture, T-shirt or something. Yeah. Nintendo would have big issues with something like that. But this week says, hey, those reports are not accurate. Nintendo has not had any contact with the Japanese government about generative AI yet. And currently denies that it's taking part in anti-AI lobbying, which kind of I would not have guessed that. I just totally makes sense that Nintendo, a company who is so crazy about copyrights and trademarks.
Yeah, AI is getting fucking crazy. I just saw one the other day as Mario in his little cart in a high-speed chase. It was amazing. I loved it.
Yeah, don't put it up there because we'll get claimed. But there's a bunch of stuff on there.
Nintendo's gonna take it.
Yeah, I mean, people were real mad about the Studio Ghibli stuff and the AIs being trained. I mean, we talk over and over and over. Like Facebook was training its AI based on stolen literary works that it should not have had any access to, and so it's like all of this stuff is in these systems. And they're like, hey, you can't say Mario directly, but it's like a short mustache plumber wearing red overalls with a red hat. His name is Miguel, so there's an M on his hat, and there's big green too, and so you can get all that stuff done. And so of course it has all those things. So we'll just have to see what Nintendo wants to do about it, and what all of these companies want to do about it, because as more and more average users are using AI just to bypass paying artists, we keep talking about Marathon and stolen.
I'm not a fan of Peanut Butter Gamer. Okay. Here we go. Yeah, when they said south, they meant far south. Never go woke. Yeah. I don't know. They're kind of like flying too close to this. Like Fire Emblem Shadows is woke, and like it's a mobile game and nobody cares. But at the same time, it's like I don't know. Like I think I think they could be called woke at this point. For the House of Half Elves. Ugh. Yeah, where am I supposed to go? I thought that was where I was supposed to go. Wait a minute, you're telling me there's 2 floating islands? What the fuck? How was I supposed to figure that out? You're telling me there are 2 different floating islands. Born on an island. Hey, this is an awful lot like Vesperia with the kidnapped girl at the end.
No, Lloyd!
What?
You will pay for this.
An illusion?
Now I understand why Lord Yggdrasil left her alone.
Worthless.
Absolutely. A sinful chosen like that is... She can't save the world. She can't merge with Martel. She even puts her friends in danger. What a pathetic...
Stop blaming Colette for things she did.
It isn't you and I are the... I'll drag you down.
Take me to hell? You in here.
Everyone, please, run!
Now, my darling pet.
Don't fight them! Run!
Winged dragon, a subspecies of dragon, carnivorous, excels at the pursuit and capture of prey. Probability of successful evasion on this small platform is 1%.
Persea, why are you talking like this? You're not brainwashed anymore.
Give me a break. All we have to do is defeat them. Indeed. I have no intention of becoming... Holy cow!
Oh, that's right. Isn't this the... Holy fucking shit. That's right. Somebody warned me this boss fight was annoying. Wow. I like how it's coming out of the background like that, but...
No way!
Yeah, someone came on the other day and warned me this fight was obnoxious, and I can kind of see why.
Sorry, where's that now? You okay? Ready for this?
I'm not doing anything. Shit! Dude, they're just like freely give it, dude. Dude, it's not even a matter.
Ready for this? You okay? This?
Yeah, there's just so many of them.
Here you go.
And I say I wasn't lying. 1% was right. Yeah, we're nowhere near strong enough, I don't think.
Now. Oh, yeah. Ready for this?
First aid.
So why is Colette worthless now?
Here. Ready for this?
Wait, did we beat one of them? Yeah, it looks like we beat one. Okay. Yeah, we got him.
Do not think ill of us.
That was not so bad. That was not so bad.
No, it's too late.
What is this ominous light that threatens to
I can't move.
It's the mana from Colette's body is flowing out.
It's caused by that magic circle beneath.
Colette, get out of...
I can't. I'm chained to it. I can't move. I'm sorry. I'm just a chosen who couldn't even save her friends, much less the world. Maybe I'm just like Rhode Isle said, a pathetic chosen.
No, Colette. Don't delude yourself.
Don't say that bullshit, Colette. What are you talking about? You're gonna take Rhode Isle seriously? I'm curious how much longer the game is gonna be, truth be told.
You haven't done anything. What's wrong is this system that demands the sacrifice.
Why was she walking like that? Why is Persea of all people like?
Whoa! We have to get out of...
Lloyd,
How the fuck did she do that?
Colette!
I know.
I know. Hopefully this is the last time Colette gets kidnapped because, like, man, it's happened twice in the past 10 hours.
Is everybody okay?
I'm still alive. But for what purpose? Kidnap?
He said he needed a crucius crystal in order to control the mana cannon. But apparently, mine didn't work.
Mana cannon?
Pietro, the man we saved in Harman, also spoke of this mana cannon.
Yeah.
Persea's waking.
But
Colette.
Yes, thanks to you.
oh, she's so happy.
Smiled.
She actually smiled. Yeah, this
She
is Symphonia.
resembles her. Just as I thought.
Resembles her? What does
Now
that
that
mean?
my cute little Persea smiled, it's a good time to start thinking about the next step.
Yeah, we got Colette.
What else? We're going to set...
So we're going to form pacts with the summoned spirits of both worlds.
Well, this is where I come in, right? How about we start with the summon spirit? No. He should be near here.
I don't understand, like, Vesperia was like this too. Like, towards the end, it starts becoming about recruiting spirits. Like,
Alright, that sounds good.
What?
Professor, is something...
It's nothing. Anyway, let's get going.
did you figure something out about Persea? Like, Regal knows something too, and, like, I can't... Like, I don't know. I feel like Regal and Persea joined way too late in the game for me to get me to care about them. Especially Regal. My favorite, Dragon Quest 7. Not yet forged packs. So I guess what you're supposed to do is that you're supposed to go off the beaten path and find the summon packs throughout. Okay,
This is gonna be a piece of cake.
That was so easy.
Tiny Angel. Yeah, it's been so long since we had Colette in the party. I kind of want her on board. Oops. So how are we supposed to get like between the two worlds? Because like the Rards can't do it yet. Yeah, she replaced Corin with Noise. I think we're gonna need to look up a guide because I have no idea where the summon spirits are. Your mathematics work. What? This guy? The Imperial Research Academy. I can't believe Zelos is smarter than me. You're to call me Professor Zelos. Is he really smart? Janice was pretty... Really? Oh, come on, Colette. How many times... About this body. Oh, no. Is she no longer a virgin? Oh, no. Wait. That's a cat? Looks kind of like a fox from this angle. Yeah, so this is the end game, like, fetch quest bullshit, where you wander around endlessly trying to, like, figure out something that should be, like, explained to you. So, like... I mean, Vesperia did this too, and, like, I don't understand, like, the purpose of it, other than, like, padding out the experience. Like, ever since we got to Telethala, it's like the game's kind of, like, run out of steam. Like, I don't know, did they run out of money making this, or what? Because I thought it was reasonably well-paced up until that happened. And the twist was great, but after that, it's just, I don't know, it just never felt like it picked back up again. Okay. I guess we should just look it up, because I have no idea where I'm going. Tales of Symphonia walkthrough. North of Mount Tokyo. Okay. I can't believe he... Heart. They're doing tests? They're still doing homework? You were bad. My honeys took notes for me. You know, aww. He got valedictorian for that. Oh, that's amazing. Okay. Oh, come on. We have to get that guy? Oh, come on. Yeah, it feels like the game's starting to wind down, honestly. I wonder if he has a crush on her. What? It's an adult and a child. Oh, come on. I wouldn't be so sure about that. Oh, Zelos is just ruining Genesis Day. Age difference has no meaning in love? I won't give her up. Whoa. Zelos really came out and said age is just a number, bro. Wow. Holy fucking shit. Zelos is a pedophile confirmed. What the fuck was that? I mean, I was suspicious, but like, man. He's 100% trying to justify his bullshit. Like, I don't know. I don't think Jenna should be like worried about Regal. He should be worried about fucking Zelos. Oh, she's more flattered. Oh, is Colette trying to hook them up? Any monsters attack. For Seiya? Oh, come on, Janice. You dropped the ball there. She set you up and you dropped. Wow, what a fail. Man, he's never going to fuck with Seiya. It's not going to happen. It's not going to fucking happen.
Man, there's a lot of them.
I beg of thee to reveal thy glory. Angel feathers!
Yeah, I'm getting kind of hyped for Age of Imprisonment.
I don't think they can come back.
You're becoming more like Lloyd, aren't you?
What the fuck does that even mean? You're becoming more like Lloyd? I don't think I've ever had Regal and Presea fight together. Let's see. Yeah, I think Regal and Presea joined way too late in the game. I think Zelos should have been the last party member. Because they haven't developed.
This is
and,
gonna
like,
be cake.
we're doing all this plot critical shit, and we're just supposed to buy them, like, joining out of nowhere. It's just... I've heard people say Presea is the worst character, but I don't know. Like, Regal confuses me even more.
I beg of thee to reveal thy
Like, they
glory.
both feel really
Angel
forced.
feathers!
Like, it feels like they just wanted more Telethala characters.
Oh, I can't concentrate. I beg of thee to reveal thy glory. Angel feathers!
I don't know. I feel like I definitely don't enjoy this game as much as Vesperia. Like, Vesperia really got to me towards the end. Like, it's like... I love Vesperia is like the reason I became a Tales fan, right? This doesn't really hit the same spot for me. Aw, Rain's reading. The hell is a kendama? So why did people love this game when it first came out? It was a big seller on GameCube. It was a big deal. Amazing. I don't know. This feels like stereotypical JRPG endgame like padding. We're not even 30 hours in yet, and I don't know. Well, who's she even talking? Who is she even talking to? So you have to talk to the gnomelet. I noticed it, but I didn't give a fuck. Oh no, Colette's gonna fall in love with Presea. She's a lolicon. Oh, that's right. Presea was the reason she... Aw. Okay. I was joking about the Yuri thing. Like, it's actually kind of sweet that she's reassuring Presea. Aw. I want to become like you. Forgive everything. Okay. Come on, like I'm going all over the map for this added bullshit. Yeah, I think tomorrow. I think tomorrow we're gonna do a like Tales of Symphonia marathon to try and get through this. So I have to go get some potion. Ugh. Yeah, so this is like we're at that point in the game where we have to go all over the map doing stupid bullshit.
Whoops.
I cut my finger.
Oh, how purifying light from the wax world.
This first aid. Yeah.
Angel feathers!
First aid. Healer.
That was pathetic.
Yeah, I just don't think the game is as good as Vesperia. I think it like Vesperia just has like so many great character bits and moments and just like a great like overarching plot. Like this doesn't really like I think everything up until like Colette like becomes an angel is fine, but like after that it's just I don't know, it just doesn't feel as if like they do a good job like fleshing out the world or the setting or the characters. I don't know. Maybe it's just a product of its time, but yeah, I definitely don't see it as like some like obscure GameCube game. Like it kind of reminds me of Chibi Robo actually, where like you can kind of see why so many people were enamored with it, but at the same time, it's like it's not really great either. And I've played so many RPGs over the years that that's probably why I feel this way. But so where's Mizuho? I think it's over here somewhere. Where the hell is Mizuho? Yeah, we've never even been to the Tower of Salvation. Wait, hang on. Yeah, it's Ozette. Yeah, it's over here. It's shocking how close together Ozette and Mizuho is, considering how Mizuho is supposed to be like a hidden village. Oh, okay, okay. So you come back here to get the summon spirits. Okay. Abyss is better, Vesperia is better. Probably Zillia and Bizarra, yeah. Yeah, like I think a lot of like early 2000s Nintendo RPGs were really overhyped because like we didn't get a ton of RPGs on the on the N64, so like it was kind of a novelty to people in the 2000s. So I feel like a lot of GameCube RPGs are kind of overhyped for that reason. Like, I don't think Eternal Wings is that good. I don't think there's just like endless examples of this kind of. Golden Sun is probably the most obvious example. That's a Game Boy Advance game, but like, those games aren't as good as what we were getting on like PlayStation or Super Nintendo. But like, I think because they were being sold to like a younger audience who hadn't played those games, that's kind of why they took off and got the reputation they deserve. You can give Colette a shuriken. Awesome. I don't know if that's the best weapon she can get, but okay. So we get the Mizuho potion, and then we go back to the mine, and then we go back to the fucking like what? What is this fetch quest bullshit? Okay. Big among old men. Yeah. Yeah, I don't know. Who was the audience for this when it came out? Like, was it older people? I don't know, because it felt like kids back then. Like girls, especially, I think, really liked Tales. Like, I think all the big Tales fans I knew growing up were all girls. So, like, it's really appealing to women because of like the tone and the visuals. Persona 5, yeah, I've played it. Yeah. I beat like the main story, but I haven't done the royal content yet. Is kind of where I'm at with Persona 5. We'll go back to it eventually, but I don't know when that's going to be, personally. Yeah, like I have such a long way to go to get caught up on Tales. I had to get through Graces, I have to get through Zelia, and then I have to get through Arise. Like I'm just like fucking insane. And I think like I don't know. I mean.
%50 output should be sufficient.
Purify light upon this corrupt soul.
Oh, I'm just too pretty. Seriously.
Okay. Oops. What the hell? Why is it not? Damn thing never wants to read my hand signs. Ugh. There we go.
%50 output should be sufficient.
Ready for this? It takes concentration. Try. Ready for this? First aid.
Angel feathers.
Get my way.
Akechi never comes back as Strikers, really. That is interesting.
Purify light upon this corrupt soul.
Yeah, I've seen people dispute that, but
Angel feathers.
Ready for this? First aid.
it's crazy how radically different Royal is from
Thanks for
the
making
base
me look
game. It
so
doesn't.
good.
It feels like so obviously like DLC like add-on-ish. Why is he looking for a potion anyway? Kasumi, yeah. Don't you mean Sumire?
I don't care.
Yeah, do fans
Ready
just
for
call her
this?
Kasumi? Because I've been confused about that because the twist is so retarded
Angel feathers.
Ready for this? First aid.
that I have a very hard time believing that anybody would fall for that.
Redemption still eludes me.
And I hate how she doesn't join. Like, she's just kind of there.
There's a lot of them. Whoops. Angel feathers.
Don't think ill of us. We had no choice.
Okay. Ugh. How many summon? I don't think we've met any summon spirits in Telethala, actually. We never went back to Altessa either. Oh, Presea. And it's fine to ignore Zealous. I see.
Don't worry. Leave it to me. Hey, item.
Eagle eye. Eagle fall.
I'd say so, yeah.
Do not think ill of us.
Don't worry. Leave it to me. Raise rush.
Ready for this?
First aid.
Oh, Holy One, cast thy purifying light upon these corrupt souls.
I'll come home and I'll play some Travis Touchdown. I'm Super Metal Dave. I'm Super Metal Travis.
Do not think ill of us.
You guys stalking me or something? Ready for this? First aid.
Do not think ill of us.
I think you're supposed to wander around and find the summoned spirits before you fight the dragons and get Colette back, but I don't know. Yeah, let's go to Altessa's house to get spices. Unbelievable. Like, why do I have to go all over the world map for those? Yeah, it feels like the evil angels aren't doing shit to try and stop us. I don't know. I feel like when they finally explain what's going on with Colette, it's going to be really disappointing and stupid. Yeah, I like Colette just fine, but I think there's no denying that Estelle was way better. Like, Estelle comes off like a fairy tale princess, honestly, in like a JRPG. She's really unique in that way.
I don't care the points. Ready for this?
Colette just seems like a knockoff of Yuna. Or she's just the generic nice girl who's gonna sacrifice herself for the world.
It looks like it is over.
Where is Kratos? Isn't he in the town somewhere? Wonder Chef, what's he doing here? Is he just in random people's houses? Oh, he's in both worlds somehow. I don't think the game really explains that, but all right. Mm-hmm. Hi. Hurry. Hurry. So what's Tabitha's deal? She's an android? Oh, Sheena's actually a good cook. Okay. I love how characters are just... Colette's not good at cooking either. We just ate. We are full. Why do I have to have it prepared before I go? Wait, so we never did anything for Atelsa? We met him and then we never really triggered the... I will talk with the master. So I had to come here to get some curry? What the fuck? Like, what's the point of this? Yeah, we're gonna have to grind through this game and finish it. Yeah, I bought this on sale for $10, and I suppose it's a steal at that price, because I have really enjoyed my time with it, but yeah, definitely not my new favorite GameCube game or anything like that. I probably wouldn't have finished it if it wasn't like, something I'd been putting off for 20 years. And yeah, it legit has been 20 years.
This is gonna be cake.
Whirlwind!
You'll die.
Holy One, cast thy purifying light upon these corrupt souls. Judgment. That was easy.
Make Rain do it. Oh, no. When you get married? It's not that. It 100% is. Tina just wants to get married. Nobody actually cared. Nobody actually cared about your career. Nobody actually cared about your career. Yeah, nobody actually cared. Yeah, man, nobody actually cared about your career. Yeah, so Sheena's actually the best cook. Interesting. What secret passage?
I don't care for pointless battles. Goodbye, worthless enemies.
I love a career.
Don't worry. Leave it to me.
Ready for this? First aid. Healer.
Stop.
Ready for this? First aid.
Do not think ill of us.
Yeah, okay, we're almost like 30 hours in. Yeah, I think tomorrow we're gonna try and like try to bum rush it and get through it. I don't know. It'll happen before the end of the week, I think. I hope we have like, and I think we're gonna focus on Final Fantasy Tactics after this. Yeah, that and Dragon Quest 3, I think.
Outside beautiful light upon these corrupt souls.
Man, we're gonna finish like Tales and Dragon Quest right before they release the new Tales and Dragon Quest. Yeah, I don't think we'll buy either day one, but
Ready for this? First aid.
man, there are so many games coming out, I can't even like keep up with them all.
It looks like it is over.
Based.
Whoops.
First aid.
It looks like it is over.
Don't worry. Leave it to me. Hammer.
Do not think ill of us.
Here comes more of them.
Eagle time.
redemption still eludes me.
What the hell?
More of them!
Ready for this? First aid!
Do not think ill of us.
There we go. Yeah, it wasn't shattering for some reason. I don't understand how this works. And we're destroying their fucking house. Okay. Really? What is with this padding?
I don't care for points. Ready for this? First aid!
I love you.
Ready for this? First aid! Healer. Ready for this? First aid! Man, I rule!
This is so pointless.
Die. Whoops.
Do not think ill of us.
I don't care for points bad.
Whoops.
This! First aid! Heal. Ready for this? First aid! Healer. Ready for this? First aid! Ready for this? First aid! Healer.
Devastation. Beast.
「
Beast.
」
Beast.
「 Beast. 」 « 」 Beast. 」 « 」 « 」 « 」 « 」 « 」 « 」 « 」 « 」 « 」 « 」 « 」 « 」 « 」 « 」 « 」 « 」 « 」 « 」 « 」 « 」 « 」 « 」 « 」 « 」 « 」 « 」 « 」 « 」 « 」 « 」 «
easy.
Okay. No thanks. Yeah, we got it. Yeah, got it. Why do we have to get... Ugh. If we didn't have these X spheres, we'd be dead. Okay. So I think we have like 6 summon spirits to get, because we only ever got Undine and Volt. They're the only ones that are required, so.
So this is Gnome.
The hell is this? It looks like the walrus from Link's Awakening wearing a bow. Like,
Since Volt was Undini's opposite, Gnome's is...
Ifrit. If we wake up Ifrit, that'll sever their mana.
No, it's Sylph. Honestly, how many times do I have to tell you before you actually remember it?
I see that the level of education in Silverant matches the status of the world.
Yeah, I guess you could say that.
Lloyd, that was not a compliment.
All right, here we...
So you're a summoner, huh? Well, look, sorry, but I've already got a pact with Mythos, okay?
okay.
There's Mythos' name again. He might...
I seek a pact with Gnome. I ask...
Meh, you sure use some stuffy language, bleh.
Well, I mean, this...
Really? Oh, yeah, well, whatever. All right, show me...
Yeah, no. You always have to have Sheena in your party, like every single time.
Time to taste dirt.
Oh, it's not a bow, it's a propeller thing. What the hell is that? Like,
Ready for this?
First aid.
I summon you. Come, Undine.
Ready?
so Sheena just has the best moves
First aid.
because she's the summoner.
Ready for this?
First aid. First aid.
Ready for this?
Sorry.
Ready for this? Ready for this?
First aid.
It's a shovel knight. Look, it's carrying the shovel.
Here we go.
Ready for this?
Here we go.
Ready for this? First aid. Ready for this? First aid. Ready for this?
Here we go.
Ready for this? First aid. Ready for this? First aid.
Sorry.
Regal's dead. Yeah, really, we're really gonna have to get more life bottles.
Do that. Do not overexert yourself. Ready for this? First aid.
Here we go. You okay?
Ready for this?
No,
First aid. You look now, huh? First aid.
Yeah, we haven't even been able to go back to Silverant yet.
Healer.
Here we go. Here we go.
What the hell are those bully flops?
First aid.
Here we go.
Ready for this?
Please drop that landmine.
First aid.
I'm sorry. Be careful. Here we go.
Yeah, I think I'm concerned about these days.
Here we go.
No, the only problem I have is I heard something.
Seal.
First aid.
No way. Here we go.
Here, bring it back. Ready for this?
Oh damn! It looked like an Eva explosion. Huh?
Ready? Round, Dasher. Ready? Round, Dasher.
Ready for this?
Get the fuck off my property! Yeah, she keeps calling for Undine, but
First aid.
yeah, she fucked it up.
Here we go.
Ready for this? First aid.
Feel.
Ready for this?
Yeah, Sheena keeps dying on me. This boss is a lot more rough than I thought it was gonna be.
Be careful.
I beat the dragons, but I can't beat this fucking
No
thing.
way.
Ready for this? First aid. Ready for this? First aid.
I do feel like the bosses in this game do way too much damage.
Ready for this? First aid.
God damn it, Sheena's dead again?
Ready for this?
How's she gonna form a pact if she's dead?
First aid. Ready for this? First aid. This takes concentration, you know.
Ready for this?
Yeah, Colette's doing no
First
damage.
aid.
Ready for this?
First aid.
Ready for this?
Here we go.
First aid.
Here we go.
How much more does he need to...
Ready for this?
381, yeah.
Sorry.
I know, that's his TP.
First aid. First aid.
Just healing themselves. Like, do some real damage.
Sorry, everyone.
I'm sorry, Mario. First aid.
Wow, I couldn't beat a fucking gnome.
Oh,
I won. Suckers.
Wow.
Yeah, you guys suck. Why don't you go learn a thing or two from Mythos or something?
Yeah, I blew so many items in that fight. Yeah, I want to blame Colette for that, because she wasn't doing any damage.
this is gonna be cake.
Ready for this?
First aid.
Healers. Ready for this?
First aid.
Healer.
Yeah.
Ready for this?
First aid.
Healer.
Yeah, we're at the grind for this, I think.
First aid.
Healers.
Well, we need some more items though, so let's go maybe get some better equipment.
Redemption still eludes me.
Regal, I don't even know what you're redeeming yourself for. Where the hell am I going? Wait. Okay, it's right there, so we can just walk right back in whenever. Okay. Yeah, it shouldn't be that big of a deal to grind a bit, but... I want to hang out in the Snowy City. I can't believe that's not part of the story. There's this cool Snowy City that we don't get to visit. That's crazy. How much gal do we have? Yeah, I think we're gonna like freshen up on our items. Then we're just gonna grind for I don't know however long it takes. I can't believe we got wrecked. I mean, I think it was because Colette is like worthless, but like she wasn't doing any damage. And like Regal and Zealous kept healing each other. It's just like I think I'll just use Rain next time. Yeah, switch out Regal for Rain. I haven't used Rain since that fight with Yon and Bada, but yeah, I think she'd be really good for that fight. Okay. Is there no item shop in this town? I can't seem to find it. the church. We've been to very few Church of Motel locations. Okay. This reminds me of the cathedral in like Octopath Traveler, the one where Odessa comes from. Is that her name, Odessa? What is her name? If it's Odessa, that's kind of odd, but I think it is. Do you really not get Kratos back? That's kind of crazy. What are there these weird cat people? Like, you don't... Where is the item shop? There's no item shop.
Not much of a stuff.
No way!
That was disappointing.
This is gonna be case.
I was just warming up. This is gonna be a piece of cake. Until move on.
That was so
Is 159 EXP enough to grind off of? I mean, how many do I need into my next level? I mean, Zealous is about to level up. Yeah. I think that's too... Yeah, I don't think that's enough. We're gonna have to find something a little bit tougher. Long mode, but in... What use is long mode in... at this point in the game. Yeah, this is Volt's Tower. Okay, we've already been here. Can't go near the Tower of Salvation. No. I'm a Sabotio. Yeah, I think I have nothing else to do except grind against Gnome's minions. Like, I can't think of anywhere else I could go. I thought it was over here, but it's actually over here. Okay.
This is gonna be a piece of...
Move on!
So, like that?
Help is on the way. Healing circle!
That's it? How's this getting stuck?
This is gonna be a piece of cake.
What? You're kidding me.
No way. All right.
This is gonna be cake.
All right.
At 240 XP. Okay, so this is a little bit quicker.
How was that?
Heavy light. No way. Pretty good. Man, I rule.
Yeah, we gotta finish Age of Calamity before Age of Imprisonment comes out. So I think we're gonna bum rush through the Great Ace Attorney 2 and try to get back on that. Ugh.
This is gonna be cake.
Are you okay?
That's it? I was just getting started.
I think we'll just get back to it and start grinding again tomorrow. That is Tails. Yeah, we're gonna have to finish this soon. Fatal Frame. Man, if I hate Carmen Sandiego, well, I bought it for like $18. I mean, I deliberately waited for a sale, but your parent or guardian? Wait, what? Who was this game made for? Like, would kids even know who Carmen Sandiego is? Like, I don't. Is Carmen Sandiego like the most well-known female Mexican character
I
in gaming?
present to you the Phantom, the most advanced fighter jet ever built. The
She is
Phantom
Mexican,
is
right?
capable of speeds up to Mach 6 and contains cutting-edge stealth technology that makes it completely invisible.
Who's the pilot?
Pilot? There's no...
Hey!
Hey.
You can't be up there!
So she just steals it. Good thing it was fueled up. What the hell is this?
What's up, player?
Carmen, are you watching the news?
Right now, I'm watching the sunset over the Pacific.
A cutting-edge
her?
fighter jet was stolen from
She's
the
not
National
wearing her
Air and
hat.
Space Museum in Washington.
Wasn't me.
I know it wasn't you.
As soon as the jet got loose, the pilot used stealth tech to disappear. So I hacked into every satellite within refuel range. And I found it parked at an unregistered airfield near New Orleans.
Amazing, player. You really can't find anything.
And all without leaving the comfort
the
of my
voice?
gaming chair. Now the bad news. I got a ground level view of the hangar.
He's a player.
Belongs to valuable imports, lavish exports.
Vile.
Yeah, vile.
They haven't tried anything like this since the 90s. If they're stealing jets, they must be up to
The
something
90s?
big.
How old
Only
is
the
she?
world's greatest thief can stop vile. And that's you.
Book me the next flight to New Orleans.
So she's like Lara Croft, but a thief. I kind of love it. Yeah, we really do need like
Hey, Red.
a female thief version of Lara Croft. Okay.
Something's wrong.
It's probably gone forever.
On it.
So what's the plot? Like, I thought Carmen was a bad guy.
Copy, Red?
I've always loved her look. She looks great. This game is really cheap looking. Like, who made this? And why? Who owns the Carmen Sandiego IP? It's a Western thing, but I don't know anything about it.
Perfect.
Okay, interesting.
Uh-oh.
Had jet black hair as well.
Who's this?
This is so budget, but like it actually feels like they had an idea of what they wanted to do with the narrative and like. So it's a mystery. Okay. They plan to ask for a presidential pardon. From who? Trump?
To next. Maybe.
Petty
Too easy.
pickpocket. She has her rankings. Aw, look at her. She's cute.
Something's wrong.
Hello, Carmen. Chief. Agent Hyde.
Acme's.
Harman! San Diego! Aha!
Welcome to the Acme CrimeNet database. Use the suspect clues you discover to narrow the suspect list with the identikit. Okay.
We are too good.
Okay, so you have suspects.
Ready, Red?
Okay. Yeah, they put a lot of effort into this.
Hey, Red. Maybe.
Aw, she sticks out like a sore thumb.
Huh?
Look at her expression. She's like, I am totally conspicuous. She's so cute.
Yes.
I love how incompetent the thugs are. It's great.
Yes. Yes.
Okay.
Hmm.
No.
Yeah, fun history. Yeah, okay. Yeah, like I always felt like I would have liked Carmen Sandiego if I actually grew up with any of her shit. But like, I've seen her in one thing ever, and I was kind of confused by it because like, I was playing this game, and then she appears at the end and steals something, and I never followed up on it. Like, I never like. Okay, like I keep looking at things that I'm nowhere near. Yeah, we definitely gotta watch the icons. It's definitely a budget game, but like it seems like they really knew what they were doing.
something else.
I don't know. Western games like this are really good at like being educational and teaching you fun facts about the world. Like people mostly talk about the Oregon Trail in that regard, but I think it was kind of like a staple of PC gaming in the 90s. Okay.
Perfect. Got it.
Did no one?
I've got it.
Yes. Where to next?
Hello.
So that's where.
Okay.
Too easy.
Does the game autosave? Yeah, it definitely has like some interesting mechanics with like the mystery solving. Like this is the kind of thing I really, really like. So I'm very curious if Aw. I don't know, they seem to who made this? Game Loft? I've never heard of them. Yeah, I saw like Cinemassacre promoting this. Like I don't know, it feels like they put a lot of effort into it. I'll definitely have to put more time into it when I'm less tired. Um, yeah, I'm definitely intrigued. I mean, I liked the look of it when I saw it, but it's just like I don't know. Like it's not a game anyone's talking about, but I don't know. And how many fucking remakes of Fatal Frame 2 can we get? Are we gonna get one like once a decade? Because we got one on the Wii, and then we're getting one now. It's just like, why was this thing remade twice? I don't. Are they just gonna keep making the girls older and older until they're grandmas? Like I don't. We're still playing as Choshu, all right. Investigate the operations prep room. Up there it is. Prepare for the procedure. I don't know. This really makes me want to explore a haunted house. Yeah, don't you have to pull back this and. So Chosho was dead the entire time, so he's just reliving his actions from back then. And the flashlight, for some reason, is way better than the actual camera. Is that midnight or noon? Yeah, they had an operation at midnight, and they really thought that would be a good idea. Immediate emergency treatment to no effect. Moonlight. Yeah, I haven't been streaming that long, but I think I am ready to call it quits. Huh.
灰原は祭りの日にこの島に帰っていたのか。神楽はこの島の人間にとって大切なもの。そういえば。
But what happened to everyone else on the island?
今日も祭りの日か。
Today would be the day of the
この
festival.
島から人が消えてなければ。
Anyone left on the island. So nobody else on the island. So it's a dead culture then. Yeah, I agree. I'm not a fan of combat in horror games in general. Right, we have to walk all over the hospital. Is this the one with that one guy? Yep. Did you see? Yeah. So Chosho is apparently already dead, and for some reason he's just repeating his actions eternally. I don't know. I guess he's such a Chad that he doesn't become a Wraith or a Spectre like everyone else. And he spends his afterlife saving 5 little girls over and over again, which I don't know. I guess that's kind of based. I mean, he's specifically coming here to save Ruka and the others. So. I don't want to see her again. Look at Moist Critical. Yeah, he's awful. I mean, like it's becoming harder and harder to do that. I think so. I think it's a dying mindset, personally. Like centrists are scum. Yeah, they always jump at you. Like they really hate Shoshiro for some reason. Yeah, it's another game I didn't grow up with, come to think of it, because this came out in the Wii and it never came out in North America, so. I mean, I don't think I was really interested in it anyway, but. I don't know how you would have imported games back in the day. Like the way some UK people like some UK YouTubers make it sound, it seems like it was pretty common for like Sin and Punishment and the like. But like I don't know. I don't know about here. Like it felt like when we didn't get something, it was just wasn't available. Ooh. I think we're just gonna call it quits. Yeah, we're ignoring that. I never trust autosaving in games. Yeah, I want to keep playing, but boy, do I feel kind of tired. I mean, we played a lot of Mario Galaxy. We got some Bonanza done. We got some Symphonia done. It wasn't a bad stream. I don't know. Like my thing is that like I feel like we're kind of falling into that trap I fell like into a couple of years back when I just kept playing like Super Nintendo games over and over again because like I just wasn't enjoying modern games. Um, I don't know, man. Carmen San Diego, it's so low budget. That game came out like this year, and it looks worse than fucking Yoshi's Island. It's crazy. Yeah, Yoshi's Island is 30 years old now, so we kind of have to. I actually played this off stream today, but Ooh. I just love like the shift in atmosphere in World 6. Like it's kind of off-putting, like the first time you play the game, but like I've grown to really like it. It just gives the game this really weird, morbid kind of tone. Like I don't know, World 6 in this game kind of sticks out compared to most Mario games because most of them tend to be like generic castle areas or the like. But this is like, this is something completely unique. Well, I guess Bowser has that theme park in 3D World, but I don't think that's as good as this. Um, yeah, you see so many like weirdly bleak and forlorn areas in this, and like in a game that looks like this, it really sticks out. Like it's a really crazy shift in pace. Yeah, I never understood that. There's no other box in the game that requires you to do it, but for some reason, you just have to figure that out that you can just push that box. Yeah, we're gonna have to play Woolly World. Like I don't really want to play this for the 30th anniversary. I want to play Woolly World for the 10th. Woolly World is 10 years old this year, and yeah, I haven't played through it since it came out. So, I mean, I've popped it in several times. I've played it quite a lot, especially when it was new. But yeah, I've never gone back to it. It's definitely a really underrated game, I think. Like I'm not sure I'd put it on my top 10 Wii U games, but it's up there. Like I don't know. I think the boss fights are kind of disappointing, but other than that, like Woolly World's great. And yeah, I'd like to play that in Crafted World before Mysterious Book comes out. Because man, I remember when like Woolly World came out, and I spent that entire summer like playing every single Yoshi game again. Yeah, I went through Island again. Story. Actually, Island for the first time, I think. 100% Island for the first time. Yeah, then Story, and I believe I did like DS as well, which would have been the last time I played DS actually. Like when I played DS, I think I rage quit it halfway through because DS is not good. Like I played the shit out of it when I was a kid, but like now that I'm adult, now that I'm older, it's like it's really really bad. And like I'd really like to do it again, but I don't know when that's gonna happen. It'll probably be like one of the first games on NSO or when it comes to DS or something. Like I could see it because it was a really successful game. There was a reason Arzest was handed New Island as well. Like I'm like nostalgic for DS. Like there's things about it that I look back on fondly. There is nothing good about New Island. And thankfully they haven't worked on a Yoshi game since. Yeah, I don't think they've worked with Nintendo at all since Hey Pikmin. And that game was kind of a disaster. I don't know. Like my thing with Hey Pikmin was like people spurged out about it for not being Pikmin 4, but I thought that was perfectly reasonable. Like we had just gotten Pikmin 3 a couple years ago. Like a spin-off was fine. Like I unironically enjoy Hey Pikmin more than like 2 or 4. Like I do. Like Hey Pikmin has way more credibility than those two games in my mind. Xenogears with emulation? I don't know. I don't think you can play it with emulation. Yeah, what I want to know is when is Xenogears and Xenosaga coming to like Switch? Because like it's weird to me that Xenoblade is such a big thing and like Monolith Soft hasn't been able to get them over yet. It's just that doesn't make any sense to me at all. Like whenever the subject comes up, they say it won't be financially successful, and I'm just like, it's a fucking remaster. Like how hard is it gonna be? You know, like I'm sure it'll happen someday, but like I don't know. Like people were talking about how Takahashi is like 65 years old now, so he's probably not going to be at Monolith Soft too much longer. Like I wonder, like how much of like Monolith Soft's teams are older actually? Because like we always talk about like how they were the Xenogears team and stuff like that, but like that was like 30 years ago. So like I don't know. I'm definitely like interested in that. I'm curious if like Monolith is going to stay as relevant without Takahashi when he retires. Like we're going to see a lot of noteworthy like Nintendo retirements in the next 10 years. Like Anoma's probably going to go. Miyamoto's definitely going to go. Um, like I don't know. Like I don't know. Sakurai's like 50. I think Sakurai might stick around for a little bit longer. But like Koizumi is probably going to retire. Like it's going to be crazy when like seeing like the full like baton pass, and we've kind of seen it already with like Odyssey and Bonanza and stuff like that. I'm actually fairly optimistic for the future, but like I don't know, there's something sad about it because like these guys are like industry legends and like made these fucking games. We can't re-release Silent Hill because is Konami really saying that? Like the only reason people bought Silent Hill F is because of 2 and 3. Like is it like because of the older games? Like I don't understand that mindset at all. Like I don't know. Like fucking Ty the Tasmanian Tiger like did a re-release and it was successful. Like you can't tell me that like people aren't gonna buy Silent Hill 2 when it comes out on like a modern platform. Like that just doesn't make any sense to me. Yeah, I haven't played Kingdom Hearts in forever. Okay. Kingdom Hearts 2 in forever, actually. I don't know. Man, like every time I play like the Kingdom Hearts collection on Switch, I'm just like, why is it a cloud game? Why is it like structured like this? Why is it so bullshit? I still haven't 100% of the Switch version of Kingdom Hearts 1. And then I had to do Chain of Memories, and then I had to do 358 Days. Like I don't know. I just think I'm not a Kingdom Hearts fan anymore. I'm just not. I have no desire to return to the IP. It's not going to be good again. Like I'm not a kid anymore. I don't know. Nintendo really does respect its adult fans more than like Kingdom Hearts does. It takes place in a school. Yeah, it's always kind of crazy the shit they get away with in horror games. So you're telling me that Silent Hill 2 is about no, Silent Hill 1 has you going in a school and like killing the little monsters inside. It's just like fucking really. I don't know. It's really hard for me to hate Silent Hill because you hear stories about its development, like that guy who just lived at his desk for 2 years to to make the game's intro movie, like shit like that. You really respect the passion and like the effort put into it. Yeah, Siren. Yeah, that's kind of what like a lot of people. That was kind of the cope for a lot of people, like with F, wasn't it? Was that like, well, it's not Silent Hill. It's more like Siren, but I don't know. I think there's a very good reason that like they were never able to recapture Silent Hill. It was just like the end result of a bunch of people like just you know just throwing everything at the wall, and it just worked. Honestly, like I don't know. It's kind of like with the Harry Potter thing, where it feels like the creators are just more interested in I don't know pushing their own weird like alternate interpretations of the characters. I don't know. Why am I playing this level? Sucks. Okay. Yeah, I must be way too tired if I'm playing the fucking very long cave. Re-release mini PS1. Yeah, there's all sorts of crazy shit I would love to play. Like, Parasite Eve, like I'd love like the original Dragon Warrior 7. Like I don't know. Like I know people who swear by like the PS1 version of Final Fantasy VI as being the best one, which I think is a cope, but like Final Fantasy Tactics just got re-released. So like I don't know. I wouldn't hold that. I would hold out hope. That's probably like what they're doing is just kind of leading up to like some prestigious re-release because they've been talking about like Chrono Trigger getting remade. So I don't know. I hope they do like Parasite Eve too. I don't know. I don't know what they would do with Chrono Trigger. I think they waited too long for Chrono Trigger. Honestly, I think they should have done it on the 25th anniversary. When Toriyama was still fucking alive. Um, yeah, I don't know. Like I don't know, it's not going to be the same. Like if Toriyama's not there, like doing artwork for it, I don't know what they could add to it to make it interesting. Like I would hate it if they like did that Dragon Quest-ish thing where they just kind of gave it like a completely different art style. Because they're trying to do like a different art style now. Like that's not Toriyama. It's like that weird like plastic model one that they're using for GQ7. Like the one that looks like the movie. It's just like DQ5. How is the DQ5 movie, by the way? Does anyone know? I didn't actually see it. Like, who did he marry? Because I remember that was a major topic of discussion. Is that like who is he gonna marry in it? And the correct answer is both. Oh, I'm scared. No, the correct answer is Nira. But like, yeah, there was some like real speculation. Like I like now that I've played DQ5, I have a massive hate boner for like anybody who picked Bianca. Why the fuck would you do that? Like she's a bitch. You can argue all you want about like Nira, like oh you know her for like 2 days, bro. Like I care about her more than I do Bianca. Like I can talk about anything with her. Like I don't she doesn't sit there and like constantly remind me like, "Oh, remember when we went on a ghost hunt?" Like fucking bullshit. Yes, I remember. Like I don't know. I hate how they try to like pass her off as your childhood friend when you knew her like once. Like it's just unbelievably lame. I don't know. I didn't like DQ5 as much as most people do. That's probably a hot take, but I just thought that like I don't know. I think Fire Emblem Awakening did the whole wife thing better. Like I think it's just one of those cases where like it was such a unique setup for a game at the time, but now it's kind of like old hat. Like I don't know. We really should get like a new RPG like that. Like where you just get married and you start a family, and that's like an essential part of the plot. Like why doesn't that happen more often? Actually, Yeah, like I've said this before, but I think that's like the main thing that sets Soleil Freeman apart from like other female action heroes like her, is that she actually does get married and have kids. Um, like if you've read American Evil, you know. There he goes. Like I don't like I think that's I think by the time the third one comes, well, I keep calling it the third one, but it's actually like technically the I don't know, it's like yeah, I guess it's the third book with Soleil in it, I should say. I don't know, the timeline's all over the fucking place right now. But yeah, like the third one, as I call it, the mini death of Soleil Freeman. I think it's going to be a really interesting thing to explore about her character, um, especially since the book's all about her now. That's definitely something I'm really happy to say is that like I can finally like actually write about Soleil instead of just writing her off. Well, not writing her off, it's just kind of like having her be you know, a secondary protagonist because I've always really liked the character. Um, so doing more with her, I think, is going to be really exciting for me. I think it'll be a major like bookends part of this part of my career. Um, I don't know, we'll see. I mean, I kind of feel that way about like American Evil too, because like it's the first book I feel like people actually know and have read and like really like kind of understand a little bit with regard. Like with the others, there were all these like weird problems with it. Like like usually not really being finished, because they were all intended to have sequels. American Evil is finished, so it's like it is the Harman Smith book now. I think so. That's kind of important to me. Dragon Quest is like Persona. It's way better than Persona. Like Dragon Quest is like on the opposite end of the spectrum of Persona because it's actually good. Uh, I hate it when you walk back to the door and then you forget to hit the thing. Yeah, Dragon Quest is so, you know, if you've never played Dragon Quest, it's like the greatest thing ever. Like we'll probably be playing through Dragon Quest 7 here soon. That is going to be an absolute banger stream. I'm so excited. Hope they keep the blue ocean strategy. Like I think the Switch 2 is a bit different than the blue ocean strategy cuz I think like they've adopted a new strategy for it and they haven't really told anyone this. But it seems like to me that they're like trying to keep the Switch 1 relevant like even as they like primarily support the Switch 2. I think cuz so they've moved over their resources to Switch 2, but they're still putting out Switch 1 games and will for quite a long while. Yeah, it's beat Bowser. It's been you know, it's been 30 years. I don't want to play through the entire game again because we've done it recently several times. But you know, let's celebrate 30 years with like capping it off with a Baby Bowser finale. And honestly, I think the last time we beat the game, we did the we always do the extras. So I feel like you know, like in a lot of ways, you don't really see this as the ending anymore. You see the ending as being like 100%ing like extra 6. So it's a bit different when you like get really into the game and start. Oops. I hate how brutal these fucking Goonies are. I really should end the stream. I don't know. Maybe we should do this tomorrow. It is, yeah. Like it made more sense. Like Sony's strategy at its core was always just like spend money on everything until we like just drive Nintendo out of business. Like that was always their mentality, and that really shows in their culture and how they go about things and how like hating Nintendo is like a core part of their brand identity. Um Oh wow. Yeah, maybe I should just call it quits. Okay, yeah, we'll try to beat Baby Bowser tomorrow, I think. Yeah, I am kind of tired. So let's call it quits. Thank you all for tuning in, and I will see you all next time. Thank you.